Huh. No. Oh, hi there, guys. Hope you can hear me okay. Um, how's that looking? Does that sound okay? Coin World, either Coin World, Metalhead, hello. 10 Bob, hello. I'm sure we also had in. Yep, Nationwide, hello, buddy. How you all keeping today? Are you guys able to hear me okay? Dale, you able to hear me okay? Now, I've got that at a weird angle, so why have I got it like that? Yeah, that's why. So I need to pull that further forward. Sorry, it's different setup. There we go. It's a different setup, but mind you, it's not the same setup as the hotel. That was a bit of a weird. There we go. Just trying to get this right. Look okay. Rainbow, hello. All good, perfect. So you can hear me good. That's fine. Video actually went on quicker than I thought it would go on. Didn't plan on it going on as quick as that. It just automatically went on screen. But hey, that's the way it goes. So what I have got here today, what have we got to show you? We've got a couple of things to show you actually. One of them is in the blinking car. I've left it in the car. I'm going to put this on mute for a second, and I'm going to just nip out to the car and go and grab it. I found something, got something quite cool, £2 coin, got from a pal in the bank, Christopher. So thank you very much, Christopher. I'm going to go and grab that and show you. But also found another coin in one of my videos. Not even a video, sorry. I found it in an off-camera hunt. I done an off-camera hunt because I'm looking for some coins for my very, very good friend Gordon. So I found some coins for Gordon because he said to me, "I'm needing. Is there any chance you can do me a favour, Dean?" Honey Monster, hello. Ah, yes, my new lights. Whoop whoop, whoop whoop. Oh, happy days. Now the light situation is quite. I was going to swear there. Quite poor. Yeah, glad I was able to retain that. The light situation is quite poor. Now, as you can see here, where are we? Here is nice and shiny, and this side is quite dark. I've got literally one light just there. Now, normally my light setup is I've got a light here, and I've got a light here. And the new setup, I'm going to have a light here, a light here, and I'm going to have an overview light pointing down. So it's quite cool setup. New set of lights I'm getting. So, Honey Monster, thank you very much. Yes, smash up the thumbs up, please, guys. That'd be absolutely fantastic. And I'm running hours, so if you guys are able to help out, I'm looking to get as many hours as I can. Only 235 hours away from being monetized, so that was at the 4,000 hour mark. But that does go down, obviously, day on day across the year. So this time last year, anything that I've done, I'll lose today. So I've had a big stream, say, a year ago, and it's still on my hours. I'll end up losing that over time. It's just the way it works. So within a 12-month period, you have to have 4,000 hours watched to be eligible to be monetized. So we've got the 1,000 subscribers, so that's a tick. 4,000 hours, we're almost there. So we're needing to get as many hours as we can. 235 hours to go. That's not bad out of 4,000. In other words, it's light entertainment. Yep, that's actually quite fun. Yes, so it's light entertainment today. So one light, so we've got all the new lights coming, absolutely fantastic. The only thing I do need is a new tripod, because you have no idea how much of a joke this tripod is. I've got super glue on the top. I've got two of the legs at the top just wedged in. If I nudge it, one of the legs will fall off, and nudge it the other way, the other leg will fall off. I've got a paper clip holding one of the stems that hold the legs on at the bottom, and I've got a keyring holding the other part on. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things broken on this tripod. So it's done me well. I got it at a car boot sale for £5. Fantastic tripod. I'll be buying another one of these ones if I can. But it's a way to give up the ghost. So I need to get a new tripod ASAP. So it's my birthday coming up. So I'm hoping that I can get some pennies and a bit to buy myself a tripod. That'd be great. But I'm going to be doing an auction with Dale. I was just chatting to Dale about that just there. Dale and I are going to do the auction. And I'm going to be giving away some nice stuff, actually. The auction's going to be a full set of the Olympics in an Olympic 50p book and a full set of Beatrix Potters, including the 2019 NIFC. That'll be given away. That'll be also what do you call it? An auction as well. So we'll be doing that. So Americans, UKs, anywhere in the world, if you want it, there will be depending on what's sold and who buys it and where they're from, there'll be a small additional delivery charge, because it does cost quite a bit of money to send stuff. Like send something to Nevada. I think the last time I sent something to Nevada was about £16 or something to send it. So that's not really cheap. So there may be an additional charge depending on where it's going, but it depends how much it sells for. It depends if they buy 2 things. I'll just put it all in one, and it all depends. But anyway, Dale's got some bits and pieces as well. He's going to be doing an auction with, and we're chatting to Dale about some nice £2 coins and some silver possibly. So we'll work it all out, and we'll do posts. Speaking of posts, I'm going to have to do a community post just now. So if anybody is over the 1,000 subscriber mark, so if you are over 1,000 subscribers, if you are over that mark, that 1,000 subscriber mark, please do a community post. For me, that would be absolutely fantastic. I'm just about to do a community post now. So I'm just putting that in now at My Family Collects. We are live just now with the £2 and 50p. Yep, that's now you spell coin. Coin hunt. Sorry guys. Coin hunt. And a chat. There we go. Post. Yep, so Dale and I were also chatting about the possibility of bringing coin drop back. So we're going to look at trying to bring coin drop back into the mix again. That'd be great if we can get coin drop back in at some point. Not on a 2 days a week basis. It won't be 2 days a week, but even 1 day a week or something. We'll try and bring that back. That was quite a good game. So that's that. So what we're going to do is we've got £2 coins and we've got 50p's. What do you want to do first? Let's have a little look. Mind you, nearly lost my laptop there. So we've got a bag of £2 coins, and that was from Santander and Dundee. And bag of 50p's from Santander and Dundee. So I've got this upside down. There we go. Put this the wrong way around. I'm struggling to see. Trying to work out which way goes which. So you guys have a little decision. You decide what you want to do. You want to do the £2 coins or the 50p's. Whilst you're deciding that, let's have a little look at the books. Now, book number 1 on our £2. We managed to smash it, get that done, all finished. What we're needing is quite a lot, and I can promise you now, we won't be keeping every single one of these. The way we do it, if we find something that's really good, your Commonwealth games, great, we'll keep a hold of that. The rest of them that are easy to find, we're just going to bypass them today because I simply just can't afford to keep everything. We did find the Golden Guinea. Did find one of them, so that's been found. Anything on this page I'd keep the Olympic Centenary. I'd keep Olympic Beijing Handover, Mary Rose, King James Bible, the Rio Olympic Handover. Keep a hold of that. I'd keep the London Underground Roundel. That'd be getting kept. I'm not even showing it on camera. There we go. Around the London Underground Roundel. Keep a hold of that. We've already got the train. We've already got the train. We'll keep the Navy, World War I Navy Centenary, and we'll keep the flag error as well if we found that. 2015 Britannia we've got. The Magna Carta we've got. We'll keep the Great Fire of London. Shakespeare's would probably bypass. Let's have a look at the next page. It shows you how often we've been in here. World War I Army Centenary, probably leave that one. We'd keep the 16 Britannia. We'd keep the 16 Britannia. Doctor Who, hello. So there's the £2. There's loads of ones that we're not going to keep. If we do find any of the ones we aren't going to keep, the good ones, we're going to keep a hold of them. But we're £2 really. I'm trying to find some coins from a friend, Gordon Harvey. I'm trying to keep some coins for him. I bumped into Gordon. Not seen him in a wee while. And we were chatting away and he said, "Oh, what have you been doing with yourself?" And I said, "Oh, a little bit, not quite embarrassment, but a little bit of I do coin collecting." "Oh, do you?" I says, "Yeah, I've done it with the kids, do a YouTube channel on doing coins." "Oh, I collect coins." Didn't even know you collected coins. So we got chatting about coins and all the different coins he's got. And he doesn't have any system for keeping coins, not like having a book or working out what he needs, what he doesn't need. He just puts it all in a box. That's the way we used to collect it when we were first starting. And then we got... How you doing, buddy? Doctor Who, putting the flag up, as long as it's not a white flag. Yeah, so we didn't have we never organised our coins properly. We didn't have a book. That's the way he's doing it. So I'm going to get some books and get him all sorted out, get him organised. So I've got a system for myself, what he's got, what he needs. So he showed me his £2 book, £2 collection, or he told me what he has, what he needs. I think he probably had about four £2 coins. Can you help me? I was like, geez, oh, pretty much do coin collecting for my friend, but he's a really good friend of mine. And yeah, so I'm looking for £2 coins for him. So I do a lot off camera, £2. I've not done a £2 video for a very long time, or 10 pence to be fair. But some of these £2 coins that I'm not going to keep for myself. I'm going to keep for him. So that's £2, 50p's. Let's have a wee look at the 50s we're needing. So book number 5. So book number 2, 3, and 4, and 5. We need the Q. We're needing the Olympic boccia. We're needing Olympic weightlifting, and that's it. That's book number 5. So hopefully we can find something for there. That'd be really nice. Book number 6. We're looking for suffragettes. That'd be a nice one to find. We're looking for the Q. We're looking for athletics, basketball, boccia, equestrian, fencing, football, gymnastics, handball, hockey, judo, pentathlon, rowing, sailing, shooting, volleyball, weightlifting, wheelchair rugby, and Olympic wrestling. And that's it. quite a lot to go for book number 6, but if we find anything, happy days. If we don't find anything, then it's just the way it goes. That's the way coin hunting works. It's if you find something absolutely fantastic. If you don't, then it's just the way it is. But again, these are banked bags. In fact, the other bags that I've got here are banked as well. So I'm not holding my breath too much for these. Find something fantastic. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put myself on mute, and I'm going to nip out to the car and grab the £2 coin to show you what my friend gave me, and I'll show you the other £2 coin that I found in a hunt. Well, not a hunt, but what I did off camera. Absolutely cracker. Love the fact I found it. So back in 2. Okay, bear with me. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so who's all still here? Who have we still got here in the house? Dale, I don't know if you still hear me, but if you're able to do a wee Q&A post for me, that'd be absolutely fantastic. That'd be fantastic if you could do that for me, buddy. No. Right. Right, let's have a look. So what we've got here, this is something I got from Chris at my local bank. He gave me these. Give me this bad boy. So this is what somebody put into their bank. Bank this in their £2 coins. It's not bimetal, so it's pre-97. 1986 Edinburgh Commonwealth Games. This is something I got. Oh, sorry, need to turn my volume down. Sorry. I got this from Chris. So £2 for £2. So it's an absolute cracker of a coin. Love that coin. So this is something that Chris gave me. So at some point I'm going to do give this away. But I don't know when. It's a nice little coin to give away. 1986 Edinburgh Commonwealth Games. So that's something I got from Chris. This is something that I found. And I'm actually properly chuffed about it. I'm going to do a wee short on this one. Tragedies. Shakespeare's Tragedies 2016. Lovely coin. But on this one, on the inscription on the outside is supposed to say, "What a piece of work is a man." And this one here has got "for king and for country." So anybody who knows about the coins, that inscription on the outside isn't meant for this coin. It is meant for the Army Centenary, the 2016 Army Centenary. So what's happened is the Royal Mint have done the Army Centenary £2 coin, made that, happy days. They've kept the inscription tool on that part of the process. They've made these coins. These coins have then been put into the inscription, the machine that does the inscriptions, and they've put the wrong inscription on the outside. So it's none of your Pemembers or the writing's the wrong way around, it's upside down, nothing like that, because they're not errors. Pemembers, just it's not been struck properly, it's just not been engraved properly. And then basically there's a machine where the coin goes in and it rolls through, and there's writing all the way around the edge of the machine, the inscription machine, and the coin's basically rolled, pressed, and it inscribes. That's how you get the inscription on the outside of the coin. So the coin's put in, so the coin can fall in that way, or it can fall in that way. Doesn't matter, you got 50-50 luck which way the coin's going to fall, so it's going to be 50-50 luck which way the writing's going to be. So that's not an error. So anybody that says, "Oh, it's the wrong way around," nope. It's just the way the coin fell in the machine. But this coin has been put into the wrong press, so it's done the inscription on the outside. So for king and for country, nice error. Probably on eBay, £60, £70, something like that. That's a nice coin to find. Really nice coin to find, actually. So, and then that one there, that was from Chris at the bank that I go to. So thank you very much, Chris. With these coins, you can see the thickness difference, the old £2 coins and the new £2 coins. There is a thickness difference on that one. Apart from that, they're exactly the same size, the same diameter, identical, but the thickness, you can see there is a difference. This one's thicker than that one. Anyway, just wanted to show you. 10 Bob, hello! Thank you very much for that comment. I really liked your comment on my latest video about the IT skills. That's much appreciated, and thank you for noticing. For that one bit with the Paddingtons, there is 8 additional overlays. So just to explain, you've got your main video, yeah. So you've got your main video, it's got sound attached to it, and then if you want to add sound, there's an additional overlay. So you've got one part sound, and if you want a picture to go with that, you've got another overlay, the other side. So you've got picture and sound on top of the video. Well, there was 4 sounds, 4 different pings, and 4 different coins. So that was eight overlays in the space of like 10 seconds. So it was just, there was a lot of bit of fiddling about with it, but yeah. So I like trying new things, and things that work I like redoing, and things that don't work I don't do again. But it's quite fun. I enjoy doing the editing. I do complain to myself sometimes about doing editing because it takes me a while, but I enjoy doing it, and it's really nice to see somebody's noticed. So 10 Bob, thank you very much. Yeah, I was lost as well when I first started doing it. I was like, I didn't watch any videos. I've not watched any videos. I've not been on any courses. I've not done anything like that. Nobody's helped me edit. Nobody's told me how to edit. I've literally just done it myself. So yeah, it's quite fun. It's quite fun being able to do it, and it does work. And then there's other times you'll do it and it doesn't work. I've had that before where I've done a video and I've made a mistake and it's shut down and I forgot to save it and I've had to start again. I've had disasters. But it's been fun. It's always been fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to crack on. Is this on iMovie? No. iMovie? No, 2 seconds. I'm just going to go and take a wee drink. Just be quiet for a second. Sorry, I was just taking a drink there. Mouth's quite parched today. I've got cold as well, as you can probably hear. No, it's not an iMovie. I just record videos are recorded on my phone, on my 4K camera on my phone, and I just do it from there. I've got editing software that I transferred in the video onto my laptop. Then I've got editing software that I've got I pay for, and to do it there. So it's quite good, quite fun. Coin World UK. Oh, Ran so far away. Hello, how are you doing? Is Coin World still here? So that was great news. We've got the new lights that have arrived, so that's absolutely fantastic. I'll be able to get my new setup. I'll need to work out how I'm going to do it and where I'm going to set all my lights up. But anyway, £2.50. What do you guys reckon we're going to do? Rainbow said £2. Anybody want to do 50s? What one we'll do first? Do you reckon we should do first? What do you guys reckon we should do first? 50p's, £2 coins. Oh, wait, we've got it's all just coming through now. So I just got a massive drop of comments there. Yep, so we're going to do, we'll do £2 first because I've only got the one bag of £2 and we'll crack on with that one first. So, oh, Rebecca's wee toy, a wee penguin, a wee beanie penguin. It's just sitting next to me. For £2 coins, we're going to crack this bag open. So there's £500 and there's £20 in a bag. So there's 25 bags. So we need to make sure there is 25 bags here first of all. And then I'm going to rebank them. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to rebank them or not. Doing well. Just sad that weekend is ending. I know exactly how you feel. I'm back to work tomorrow. It's a short week for me. I'm Monday to Thursday this week coming, off Friday, Saturday, and then I'm on a 6-day straight, 58-hour week. That's the week after. So next week's my long week. Right, so pop these out. Bear with me. Yeah, so I'm gonna I'm going to rebag these. I can't think if I'm going to rebag these or not. I'll rebag them anyway, because if I rebag, I can't think. I don't even know if I'm going to rebag them or not. Anyway, count the bags first, and I'll work out what I'm going to do. We've got 2. We've got 4, 6, 8, and 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, and 20, 22, 24, and 25. One of the bags is decided to open, so that'll be the first bag that we're doing. So we've got 10 bob. Yeah, so run so far away. How are you keeping? Make sure there's one coin missing. Where's that coin? There it is. I'll pop this back in here. Yeah, I could probably get rid of these on Friday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of these. I'm just going to pour these in. I'm just going to pour them into the bag. The reason I've got different ways, different places that I get rid of coins, so I'm going to just pour these all into one big machine. Just sort my collection on. It took me 2 hours. Oh my days, 2 hours. So there we go. Right, so pop. I need to work out what I'm going to do with these. Pop that 50 pence is there. I'm going to pop the £2 here. Yeah, so that was quite cool coins. As I said, I found that one off camera. The Tragedies coin, but with the for king and for country, the error on the outside. So that's like a 50, 60, 70 pound coin. It's supposed to say what a piece of work is a man. So that was quite a cool error. And that one from my friend in the bank, he got given that one. Someone was cashing in their change, and that one was in it. 1986 Edinburgh Commonwealth Games with the Scottish Thistle. So that's quite cool coin. I like that one. So anyway, so that's that. So £500. I found one of those. Have you found one? Nice. We'll keep a hold of it because they're worth a few bob. 10 bob. So they're worth a few bob. 10 bob. So £500 in £2 coins. That's what I say, 50 pences. And £2 coins. I'm getting all this rubbish off the mat. Stuff coming out the bags. Let the coin hunting begin. So let's have a wee look, see what we've got. So we've got a good few coins. In fact, before I do that, I'll show this off quick. I have £1 Welsh Dragon, but I think they're out of circulation. Yeah, so we've got £1 coins, and the old £1 coins, the round ones. So you'll have a round £1 coin. There's two Welsh Dragons. There was 2 years of the Welsh Dragon, and I cannot for the life of me remember what years they were. I want to say 93, 98. There was 5 years in between them, because you had an emblem for each country. So you had 3 lions on a pound coin, the old £1 coin. So you had England, 3 lions. You had Scotland, you had the lion rampant. Wales, you had the dragon, and Ireland. What was Ireland again? I can't even remember what the Ireland one was. The old £1 coins went out of circulation. They went out of circulation in the year 2016. That was the last year of the old £1 coins, the round ones. And then they changed them to the 12-sided pound coins. So these ones look like the old sixpences. So that's got 12 sides on them. So they've done that for security purposes. So this is the new £1 coins, the 12-sided ones. This one's all bent and bashed. So 12 sides. So they changed it from in 2017 is when they brought these coins, and they got rid of the old pound coins. So The pound coins, they had the four different emblems for each country. I cannot for the life of me remember the heart. No, it wasn't a heart, but it was a Celtic cross. That's what it was. It was the Celtic cross. It was like a cross with a dot in the middle and a circle around it. Do you remember that one? Hand symbol. No, it was definitely Celtic cross because it was a cross with a dot in the middle, like a rose or something in the middle. It was like a flower or something in the middle. I remember it. It was definitely a cross with like a circle around it, and then it had like a flower in the middle. I'm sure it was 1996 to the year 2001 because they had 1996, and then 5 years later, 2001, they had the two came out. Scotland, yeah, circle with cross. That was the Ireland one. Scotland one was 1994, but there was a 1999 one, but that was an NIFC. So the Lion Rampant was an NIFC in 1999. So if you ever get a year set with 1999 year set, you'll have a Lion Rampant £1 coin in it. The Welsh Dragon was 95 to the year 2000, and then the Three Lions would have been 95, 94, 93, 97. Yeah, so 97. 97, 90, 97, yeah. 97 to 2002, I think. Yeah. Anyway, that's the years anyway. So they did do the emblems, but 1999 Lion Rampant was an NIFC. So I've got a few of them. I have 3 different coins of £1, but made of silver. Oh, very nice. You need to speak to Dale from Coin World UK because Dale's got silver £1 coins. So he does. Oh, here we go. There's a coin to start off with. So Dale will sort you out with silver £1 coins. So I'm going to keep a hold of these, pop them there just now because they're my spares. No, I'm not. I'm just. I don't know what I'm doing here. I was away to rebag them, but I don't need to. What we do have is the abolition of the slave trade. So this here's 1807, so that's the year 2007. That was to commemorate the 200 years of the abolition of the slave trade. So what does it say there? An act for the abolition of the slave trade. Now, this coin here, £1 silver, but from 90s and beginning of 2000. Nice. That's quite cool. I don't have any silver £1 coins. It's something I'd like to do, but I've got every single old £1 coin in date order, apart from 2. There's 2 that I've not got, and it was the florals. They had the florals out in the year 2013 and 14. So the year 2013 there was 2 florals, and in 2014 there were 2 florals. Each floral for each nation in the UK. So in Scotland there's 2 flowers on each. Now this is going off of memory here. Scotland had the thistle and the bluebells on £1 coin. So that was for Scotland. England had the rose and I think it was the oak. That was an £1 coin. Wales had the daffodil and what was the other thing the Wales had? Daffodil. Anyway, and then in Ireland they had the flack and the shamrock. So that's what the Ireland had. Anybody help me out with that? What are you missing? Leek. That's it. 10 bob. Nice. Leek. Daffodil and leek. So you had daffodil and leek for Wales. You had the flax and the shamrock for Ireland. the bluebell and the Scottish thistle for Scotland, and the oak leaves. It was the leaves of the oak and the rose for England. So that was them. So that was the ones I've got. But there's two that I'm missing out. The 4 coins, and that would be me having every single £1 coin. But I can't remember. I don't even know what I'm needing. So I'd need to look through them. Okay, so the abolition of the slave trade. So just a little pointer for you guys. If you look at this coin, there's like pitting on the coin. This is the design of the coin. Don't know if you see that. There's like a texture to it. See how it's like quite textured? The silver, I mean, just on the outside of the writing. So in the centre of the circle, it's shiny. And centre of the writing is shiny. Yes, see 7 shiny. And then it's dull, it's like matted. What you're looking for is full shiny silver. And then there's a lot right here, there's a little right letters DG. Now that, if you find one of them ones with DG on it, and the actual texture of this writing here, all this bit here, it's matted or matte finish, like pitted. It feels pitted when you run your finger across it, textured. So you find one of them shiny ones with DG, that'll be from a year set. So that's been popped out of the year set and been put into circulation. So I always look out for that when I do these coin hunts. Like orange peel. Like orange peel. Yeah, exactly. That kind of texture. Could you even see that? The camera doesn't. See if I can focus it. You see that? Is that focused enough? You able to see that? Okay. I can't even get a proper angle of it. I'd need to have the tripod right down. There we go. Do you see that? It's like quite. Yeah, orange peel is probably the best way of explaining that actually. So, instead of having that orange peel look, it's just totally shiny and DG. That's what you're looking for. So if you find one of them, it's been popped out of a year set. There's me sitting blabbing on about 10 hours into the stream, and I'm sitting talking about orange peel now. But that's probably the best way of explaining it, to be pretty fair. So, Coin World, right now, won't be chatting in the chat because he's watching a movie. He's watching a movie with Zoe and Lauren, and I suggested to them watching a movie that I've not even seen. But the reason I know it's a good movie is because it was on Gogglebox. So if anybody's seen Gogglebox, I love Gogglebox. I'm addicted to Gogglebox. It's brilliant. But there's a movie that they were watching on that, and it was A Quiet Place. And I do want to watch that movie. But here we go. Like the First World War, 1914 to 1918. So that was the 4 years of the First World War. This was the year 2016 coin. And this is the Army Centenary one. Flip it around. There's the Queen. There she is. There's Lizzie. Now, on this coin, remember I was talking about the tragedies that I had? On this coin, it says, for king and for country. Now, that coin, the inscription's perfect. It's exactly the same as the inscription on that one. So it's the wrong coin, it's an error. Oh, sorry, I've run so far away. Sorry, what do you collect? What I collect? Coins. Everything really. I've got 2 big bags of world coins that I've not even looked through. I've not even had time to organise and see what's in it, and there might be rare coins in there. But I've got big bags of coins that I've not even looked through. I don't even know what they are. I'm going to have to get out the old. There's an app that I've got. It's a coin scope or something it's called. And what you'll do is you bring your camera down, zoom in, take a photograph, and it'll tell you exactly what the coin is, what year it was from, and what the average price is, and what country it's from, and anything special about it. So I've got one of them, but I just not got the time. I've got too busy doing UK coins. But I do UK coins. I collect everything. So you've got most collectors that do these channels. They'll do 10p videos, they'll do 50p videos, and they'll do £2 videos. I personally do a lot of coins off camera. So I do 1p, 2p, 5s, the 10s, the 20s, the 50s, the 2s. That's what I do off camera. 1p, I'm looking for NIFC years, and I'm also looking for territories. I love my territory coins. I absolutely love territory coins. That's Isle of Man, Jersey, Guernsey, Gibraltar, Falkland Islands, St Helena and Ascension Islands. So if I find any of them, I'm always over the moon. And I've got books like these for every single territory. So Isle of Man, Jersey, Guernsey, Gibraltar, but for every denomination. So Isle of Man, 1p. Isle of Man, 2p book. Isle of Man, 5p book. Isle of Man, 10p book. And then Gibraltar, Gibraltar, 1p. Gibraltar, 2p. So I've got books we're doing a full date run of, and we're getting on quite well with them. But it's just Isle of Man's fantastic. Oh, but Gibraltar coins are beautiful. They're absolutely stunning, some of the Gibraltar coins. But I love my territories. So listen, if anybody's got a ton of territories, right, and you've got them and you're not wanting them, in the description to this video, just you send them off to me. You know, I'm joking. Please don't send them to me. But it's more, I do my date runs and I love my territories. 1p, 2p, 5s. There's some cracking wee 5p I found. The Gibraltar 5p piece with the wee monkey on it. Oh, the Barbary monkey. It's absolutely stunning. It's just cute. You find it, you're like, oh, that's cute. Then you've got the wee Gibraltar 5p with the candy tufts on it. Beautiful. I've got old 50p with the candy tufts. It was 88 and 89. It was 2 years. And one of them I've got is an AB die. And that's worth a wee bit of money. And I'll tell you something else I found. I found off camera, and I wish it was on camera. Do you know the Isle of Man? I need to go and grab it actually. The Isle of Man. Can I send you a St Helena? Oh, yes, please. Run so far away. Yes, please. I've only ever found 20p from St Helena, and I found a 50p from St Helena. I found the 50p with the turtle on it, and the 20p with the flowers, and I've no idea what flowers they are. That's all I've ever found. I've never ever found it. All the hundreds of pounds of 1p and 2p and probably £1,000 maybe. They're a nightmare. They take forever. Your hands are black. Your mat. I've stopped doing them on the mat. The mat's just. I'll need to speak to Matt. I need to speak to Mark actually. Mark Bennett. Mark Bennett from Raftree. That's who makes these mats for us. He makes our inserts as well, and he also made the writing for these, and he also done the logo for us as well. So Mark Bennett from Raftree, top guy. If you are looking for anything, he does cups, he does everything. You know, he's got a wee website, raftree.co.uk. So speak to Mark Bennett. But anyway, I'll need to speak to Mark about getting a new mat, because this one's just went all bobbly and it's all black from doing all the different coins. So I need to get that done from him. But anyway, back to this. Brunel. Year 2006. This is the achievements, or arches. People call it the arches. This is Brunel's achievements. Nice coin, but that won't be getting kept. Hey, One Thug Stacking, hello. 8 likes, thumbs ups for you, my friend. And remember to smash that like. Yes, please. An awesome friend in channel. You are absolutely brilliant. I saw you on last night. Yes! Get in. A coin for the book. That's a keeper all day long. Sorry about that. I'm getting all excited about a coin that's not really worth a lot of money. That's to me, because I'm keeping it. Right, here we are. We've got here a tragedies, Shakespeare tragedies. And this one here, just having a little look, it's not the one that we're looking for. This one here says, "What a piece of work is a man." So that's the one that is just the standard one. For king and for country, is a keeper all day long. We have got here a Charles Dickens. That's a nice one. I do like that one. Sorry, mouth's awful dry. That's a year 2012. That's a nice coin. We have got the Army Centenary again. Keep a hold of that one. But this is the one I was talking about. This is my keeper. Olympic Centenary, the London Olympic Centenary. So this was in 1908. London had the Olympics. They held the Olympics in 1908, the modern Olympics. And then 2008, they brought this coin out to mark the 100th anniversary of us having the Olympics. And that was the year, 1908 was the year that the UK, Great Britain, won the World Cup. Well, not the World Cup, they won the gold for the football, the men's gold. They won it in 1904 and 1908, I'm sure it was. I don't know if anybody can double check. Coin World, hello! I don't know if anybody can check that one out. 1908, they definitely won men's. Great Britain won men's gold for the football. But I'm sure it was 1904. Anyway, I'm sure it was 1904, but 1908 they won the football anyway, the gold. That's a keeper. So it goes in the keeper one. All day long it's a keeper. So that's good. At least we've got a good coin for the book. I mean, pretty much all these coins that you see, we'll probably need them for the book, but they're too expensive to keep. You know, £2 are very expensive coins to keep. Very expensive. So we've got another Shakespeare here. I'm sure we'll get all the Shakespeares in one hunt. There's the Shakespeare comedies. I love the Shakespeare coins. They're my favourite sets. That and the trains. So there's a comedies. I've got another comedies. And we've got a nice one here. We've got Florence Nightingale. So she was born in 1820 and she died in 1910. So to commemorate Florence Nightingale's 100th anniversary of her death, 2010. So it was the 100th anniversary of Florence Nightingale's death. Quite sad to bring a coin out for someone's death, but it's really just to commemorate their life, really, I suppose. Can't believe we've got the Olympic Centenary, though. There's a cracker, actually. There's another Army Centenary. So the coins that we really are looking for, apart from like Gibraltar £2 coins or a Isle of Man £2 coins. Imagine finding the Tosha cat. That would be an amazing coin to find. I mean, they're like £180 on eBay. I've not got one of them. I would like one of them. I still have hope today for Coin World UK. Look, that'd be, you know, as I said, I mean, territories all day long. I go mad for. We don't actually have a book for St Helena. I said we do all the territories. I look for all the territories, but we don't have an actual book for St Helena and Ascension Islands, purely because we don't get enough of them. We just do not get enough of them to. Well, there's two rugbies. We don't get enough of them to justify buying a book, because they books cost like £4 or something for the book. Then all the inserts cost money, and then we just can't afford that just for finding like one coin every 2 years or something. So here we go. This is the VE 60th anniversary. So the 60th anniversary of what am I trying to say? 60th anniversary of the end of the World War, so end of war in Europe. So that's what VE stands for. VE is Victory in Europe. So this coin was to celebrate the 60th anniversary of the end of World War II in Europe. 1945 to the year 2005. And as you can see, there's St Paul's Cathedral. and you've got all the lights shining up in the sky from the aircraft batteries that were stationed around London. So that's all the lights that used to shine up in the sky. Quite cool coin. It's a nice coin, but it's very, very common. We've got here the 1999 World Cup, Rugby World Cup, £2 coins. We've got two of them. They're quite cool. Victory in Europe, yeah. I found, the dolphin, nice. I feel sorry because I have all of them. I feel sorry because I have all of them. All the what? All the £2 coins are territories. If you've got all the territories, that's another, what a piece of work. That's quite cool. I mean, as I said, I absolutely love territories. There's another tragedies and another two St Paul's. Well, the VE 60th anniversary. I don't know. See when there's a cool coin. See when I find a tragedies coin. Does anyone else get in their head the step song? I don't know if anybody. I trade them. The territories, I trade them. Oh, nice. Have you got a website or anything like that? Because I'd be quite happy to trade you coins for coins or buy some of the ones that we do need. I need to go and grab all my territory books, but we've got big gaps in our territories, massive gaps. But it's just because the kids don't necessarily like doing 1 pences because they just take forever. 2 pences, they're kind of okay with. 5 pences, nobody will do 5 pences apart from me. I'm literally the only one. Everyone gets bored. The kids hate it, actually. I actually offered the kids to stay up later. Who wants to stay up later after bedtime and spend time with me doing 5 pences? James did it one night, didn't want to do it again. Amber said no. Rebecca said, yeah, Dad, I'll do it with you. She got halfway through her bag and said, oh, can I go to my bed? She left me doing it. I had like 3 bags of 5 pences to do. So for like 4 hours or something doing it. Took me forever. But I love doing them. I love doing the coins. Well, there we go. We've got a full set of the Shakespeares. There's the last of the Shakespeares. This one is the Histories, year 2006. Don't know why I said 16. Histories. So you've got histories, you've got tragedies, and you've got comedies. We have got another ran so far away. I don't know why I stopped at 2006. I wonder if this is the year 2016 or 15. This is a Britannia. Lady Britannia there with her shield and her trident over her shoulder. Flip it over. It's a 15. So this is the rarer of the two. So you've got the year 2015 and the year 2016. 15's a keeper. 16's a keeper as well, to be fair. I'd be keeping 16s as well. I've never put it. In fact, I have put a 16 back once because I literally had no money apart from what I had. I had whatever I had in my pocket. I had no money in the bank, and I was doing these coins, and I found a £2 coin. I found another £2 coin, and I got down to these were all really good coins, and I had a 16 Britannia, and I found something else that was even better than the Britannia, and I had to put Britannia in to get that coin out so that I had enough money to hand it all back in. So I had to put 116 back. There's another of the Brunels, but I hate putting good coins back, so I'm a bit of a hoarder. Me and Dale were chatting about that. We tend to hoard coins. Oh, there's a nice one. So we've got here Trinity House, year 2014. So that there was the 500th anniversary of Trinity House. Commemorate 500 years. It's a good coin, but I'm not keeping it though. There's another comedies. Yeah, so Ran So Far Away, if you drop me an email, if you can, buddy, my email is myfamilycollects@outlook.com. That's my family collects Outlook. I thought that was a fake. Coin drop. Another comedies. Quite a few of them. So if anybody here wants to, if they can't get £2 coins, or you're not in the UK or whatever, and you are interested in any of the coins that you see, drop me an email. It's myfamilycollects@outlook.com, and we can come up with an agreement of getting money to me, and I'll send out to you if that's something that you're interested in. Just cover the costs. If you want to make a donation, then that's absolutely fantastic. But yes, that'd be grand. But as long as it covers the cost of the postage and the coins, I'm happy. There we go. There he is, Lord Kitchener. The First World War, 1914 to 1918. This is the year 2014, so it's the 100th anniversary. Again, to commemorate the 100th anniversary, there he is there. Your country needs you. And that was Lord Kitchener that you've seen on a lot of the posters. Your country needs you. And all the young lads, there was I think there was people signing up who weren't even of age. And I'm sure it was a guy from, I want to say Norwich, a young lad from Norwich, 14 years old, lied about his age and died on the first day of his battle. He lied about his age just so that he can fight for his country. So, what of that went on. Another histories. So that's 2 full sets at least of the Shakespeare's. We have got here, though, the Act of Union, year 2007. So this was the 300th anniversary when the UK, the Scottish Parliament and the UK, the Scottish Parliament and the English Parliament came together to make the UK Parliament. So they came together. That was the two. Oh yes, Scotland up here. No. Yeah, Scotland up here. The Scottish Thistle. You've got the English Rose, Parliament, and that was all coming together. The Act of Union. That was quite a cool coin. I like that one actually. I wish that one was a really, really rare coin, like, you know, really low mint, worth a lot of money, because that'd be a really cool coin to keep on, you know, keep. But you find them quite often. But it's a beautiful coin. I'd love to have that in silver proof actually. That'd be quite cool. So what are you collecting? Must have Queen's head on it, I guess. Nope. Say that quite quickly there. Nope. I do collect UK coins, American coins. I've got the States. I've got some of the parks. So at the States, I've got the Denver and the Philadelphia mints. The parks, I've got about 6 park quarters. I've been sent $50, silver $50. I've been sent lots of different things, but I honestly appreciate any coins. I'll tell you a really, really, really cool set that I got sent. I got sent from Australia, and it was a full set of the Australian $1 A to Z. So we had our alphabet 10 pences, the A to Z 10 pences. In Australia, they've done their own, but in $1. That was really cool. Got sent that, and it was a full set of them in a book, and also a letter for each of the kids. So Amber, her name spelled out, James, Rebecca, and myself. That was super cool. I love that one. Sure would be nice to trade. So what are you collecting? Today people would lie about their age, not to serve the country. Exactly. No, 10 bob. It was absolutely amazing. An amazing set. So 2 seconds. I'm just trying to. Something's just popped up there on my screen. Just trying to have a read of that. Right, shut that down. Sorry. Yeah, I got Aussie Wiggle set. Nice. Yeah, so Rob Whitehorn is the name of the guy. I've not seen him in a wee while actually. Rob Whitehorn. He's the guy who sent me the alphabet A to Z's. But yeah, the A to Z's are amazing. But our A to Z's are cool as well. The 10 pences. I love doing 10 pence hunts. I love collecting and finding the alphabets. But I've not managed to get 10 pences for a while, but they're absolutely amazing to do. Sorry about that. What cool about Aussie coins, they had silver until the 60s. I know. Imagine going and finding, just raiding the Australian monetary system, just raiding it for all their silver and their coins. But yeah, no, look, ran so far away, drop me an email, myfamilycollects@outlook.com. There's another rugby. Drop me an email because I'd love to see what you're looking for. Tell me what you're looking for, and I'll see what I've got. We also have coloured. I know they're $2, Aussie $2. They're coloured. I'll tell you one coin I think's amazing is the Canadian poppy quarter with the colouring on it. You know, the poppy, was it the year 2014 or the 18? They're really cool. I think they're amazing. So there's another Active Union, and there is another Trinity House. Quite a good selection of coins here, though. To be fair, went back to my computer. I'll check for sure. With phone, I can't really send what. I get you. No. Yeah, it'd be quite cool to see what you've got because I see a lot of things on eBay, and you look at it and go, "That's really cool. I'd love to have that." You just can't afford it. I'll tell you what I'd love to have would be the full set of the Isle of Man £1 coins, the parishes. That'd be super cool to have the full set of them, all the different parishes. There's another Histories. There is another Florence. I have the extra Cook Island silver from 1990. That's Queen's Head. That's cool. Cook Island, I think they're quite cool coins as well. I've had a few of them. No, not any of the £2. Nothing silver though. No, I've not had anything silver from there. No, I've not had anything silver from there, to be pretty fair. But I've got coins, right, that I don't even know what I've got, if that makes sense to you. Oh, yes, he's here. Trinity House, abolition of the slave trade isn't anything special. Another Lord Kitchener. Who did I say is here? Year 2009. So if anybody knows their £2 coins, Rabbie Burns. There's our Scottish Laird, Robert Burns, 1759 to 1796. He died quite young, but he lived the life to the full, shall we say. And he was very, very popular with ladies. Robert Burns, love that coin. I think that's an absolutely stunning coin. Again, unfortunately, they're not. I actually think Gordon needs that one. It's not overly common. They're just reading outside the inscription. Should old acquaintances be forgot? And that's what it says on the outside of the coin. That's an absolute cracker. 3.2 million minted. Quite a. It is low, but it's not. You know, it's a 50p piece. It's quite low, but £2 coins. Nobody cares about £2. I was chatting to somebody in the bank, and they're like, "Oh, we never have to give out £2 coins unless it's to you. We always send our £2 coins back." This is why. Well, the businesses and that they're not using the £2 coins, so we just send them all back. So you are going to get to a point where £2 are going to come out of circulation. They've stopped making them. The last time they made £2 coin for circulation was the year 2016. So they're not making them for circulation anymore. I mean, they're making them for you to buy. You can certainly, they'll bring out new ones every year and you buy them, but they're getting harder and harder to find. The good ones are harder to find, and then you're having to pay through the nose on eBay for them. But there he is. There's Charles Darwin, 1809 to 2009. So that was the 200th anniversary of his death. Nice coin. Or is it 2000? Is it not his death, or was that his birth? I don't know. I don't know which one is that. Emily will tell me that one. Was he born 1809, or did he die 1809? Or 1809, was that when he published his findings on evolution that potentially could have caused the war, because evolution meant God didn't make us and all this. Look at this one. Found a silver coin. Look at that. Is it a silver proof? Nope, this is just a fake. And that's a super bad fake. The colouring's actually starting to come off of that coin. Just, I don't know if the light's not going to really be too kind to it, but that is a really, really bad fake. Mind you, it feels quite good, but yeah, that's a bad one. You find fakes all the time doing coins. Oh, there's a cracker. There is a wee gem. I'm going to keep that fake out purely because it'll go into the coin machine and it'll be put to one side. I won't get that back because they can't give you anything that doesn't feel right. It doesn't spit it back out. I'd have to search. Yeah. Same here. There we go. We've got the London Underground, and this one's the train. So that one was 1863 to the year 2013. So that's 200 years of the London Underground. So this one comes in two parts. You've got the London Underground, the train. That was about 1.6 million minted. But you also had the London Underground, and it was the roundel. So you actually have the roundel that says Underground on it. So instead of the train, it's got the roundel. And that was the lower minted of the two. That was minted at 1.5 million in odds. I'm just giving you the rough 1.5, 1.6s. This is the 1.6, but the roundel is the 1.5 million, so it's the one that's slightly rarer. But yeah, that's even for like 50p. It's 1.5 million is a really good minted coin. That's like a Flopsy Bunny and almost a Flopsy Bunny and the Peter Rabbit eating a radish. It's almost the same. But they don't hold their value. £2 don't hold their value the same as 50p's. So nice coin, so that's a keeper all day long. And that's it. That's all she wrote for £2 coins anyway. So for keepers, we have found the train, London Underground train. Yeah, that is low minted, to be fair. We're going to keep the 15 Britannia, and we're going to keep the Olympic Centenary. So I'm going to pop them into the book. So if there is anybody that wants any of these £2 coins that I found, you'll need to shout out now before they get put away. I mean, most of these would need to go in here, but I've not got enough money to keep them all. I mean, that's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, £24 per page. And that's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30 pounds that I could put into here, but I'm not going to spend £30 on putting it into a book. I'm fine spending £6 to put it in the book, but that's it. I'll only keep the good ones, and then once I get to a point where all the good ones are found, we'll gradually start putting the easier coins in. So there we go. There's the Olympic Centenary in. So I just need to. And again, if anybody's interested in these books, the books that we do, we're going to be getting some of these books made up with inserts. So if anybody who is not from the UK, or is from the UK to be fair, would like our books. So our books, we have the inserts, we've got the book, we'll have My Family Collects on the front, we'll have our inserts in with My Family Collects on one side, so on the back side, and you'll have the in order, date order. So this is all done in date order. So, you know, to 97, well, 99 right through to 2016. So we'll put them all in date order. We'll do the same for 50p's. So if you want the insert with the book and sticker on the front, give me a shout, let me know. So I'd be happy to help you out with that. We've already got the train and we've already got a Britannia. So we only had one coin going in the book, which was the Centenary. So these two are getting kept, and I'm going to, because I'm a nice man and I'm a very good friend, I'm going to keep these for my friend Gordon, or put them on eBay. No, I'll sort my pal Gordon out. Yeah, so I'm just going to pop all these away now. So nobody's interested in getting any of the sets, so none of these that you need. I mean, these are the easier ones to find, but out of £500, so I've got big hands, but I'm not even sure if we'll manage to get all these in. And the 3 that we've already found, plus the fake. This is all the coins that we found in £500 ton. So that's like £20, £40, 50, 60, about £80 out of £500. We've found roughly about £80 in commemoratives. That's quite good ratio wise. That's quite good. But anyway, that's them away. I'm keeping a hold of that fake because that's just going to get put in the machine and spat back out, and I will lose that forever. So, and even on the edging, I mean, like, it's just not right. Really bad copy of a coin. Okay, so let's have a wee look then. 50p's. I have got a few bags of 50s to be fair, but depending on time, I'll see how we got on. Okay, let's have a look. But that app I was telling you guys about, there's an app if you have foreign coins. For example, here we are. Here we've got a coin here, right? Don't know where that's from, so you pop that down on your mat. You take a photo of your table. You take a photograph of it, and it'll tell you that it is a 1999, and it's from, I don't know, Hungary, I think, or Greece. I'm not sure where that's from. I'll tell you where it's from, It'll tell you age of it, it'll tell you the mintage, and it'll tell you the rough selling value of the coins. There we go. There's a nice one here. Year 2011. There's Lincoln. There's Old Abe. In God We Trust. Oops. And that there is an American, United States of America, 1 cent. And this one is a... What die is this one? I can't see what the die is. But anyway, quite cool. But it would tell you exactly what the mintage was, and it would tell you the value. Bulgaria or Balkan. Yeah. I don't think it's Bulgarian, is it? No, it's not. It's not Bulgarian, because if it was Bulgarian, Bulgarian is lev. That's their currency, but then I suppose that's lev is like the pound, and this is the smaller denomination. So I don't know what one that is, but it's quite cool. I mean, it would tell you all about it. I've got this one as well. Love that. I love these. This is the Balwickie jersey. 20 pence piece, and it is a year 2007. So are we keeping hold of that? It is like cents. Yeah, like cents or pennies. So it's a lower denomination, and I just don't know what country it's from. But again, I'm sure it's Coinoscope or something like that it's called. But I'm using my phone, so I can't even get that app up to tell you what it is. But there is a cool one there. A 1967 quarter. 1967 quarter. Anyway, see you, Tim Bob. Oh, Tim Bob, you look after yourself. Got Bob, nice chat and hunt. Oh, thank you very much, Tim Bob. I'm just going to go and crack on with 50 pences now. I've showed you enough foreign coins, but I've got bags, 2 big bags of these foreign coins and coins that I just don't know what on earth they are. But there is one quite cool coin here. I love these when I find these in 1 pence hunts. I find these in the 1 pence hunts, and it's a New Zealand coin. 2009 New Zealand. And we find them in the 1 pence hunts that we do. But there's Queen Elizabeth again. So anything like that we'll find. We'll always keep the ones with the Queen on. Okay, so there's my £2 and get rid of my bag of twos. Oh, big thud. I've got a bag of 50s now. So let's crack on. Mark 10 Bob, thank you very much for being on. It's lovely seeing you. I don't know if anybody wants to pop in. I don't know if anybody is into, popping on screen. If you are wanting to pop on, you're very, very more than welcome to pop on. Just click on that link, follow the steps, and I'll see you in the background and I'll add you. If I don't like you, I'll not add you. Or if I don't know who you are, just let me know who you are. But I kind of normally find that Dale pops on, Eunice Maniac sometimes pops on. Had him on. We've had Alexander Smith. I don't know if you guys know much about Alexander Smith, but Alexander Smith's a nice guy, really nice guy. He was on last night. I think Alexander's like his body clock's changed to the American time. It's changed to the American time frame now. So I think he gets up our time, UK time, about 10 o'clock, and he's up all night. But he does a lot of stuff with the American community, Canadians, and Alex is a really nice guy. Anyway, Alex, if you are kicking about, you pop back on, buddy. You're more than welcome to pop on. So, make sure there are 25 bags, and there's the first coin to see. Look at that bad boy. Ballocky jersey. I was just checking, make sure they're not full bag commemoratives, because if they are, I've been through them. Okay, so what 2? We have got 4. We've got 6, 8, and 10. We've got 12. We've got 14. We've got 16. We've got 18, and we have 20. We've got 22, 24, and 25. That one's almost spilt. 25 bags. It's £250. One thing I was going to say is do you know the Isle of Man 50 pence? The TT Racing 1997. It's got the bike, the guys on the bike. You've got the 1997 one. When you find one of these coins that are quite common, you do find them. I actually found a 1998 one, and I found it thinking it was a 97, and it wasn't until I was organising my coins, and I was like, yes, 98. It's worth about £40. I could not believe my Donald Duck that I'd found a 1998 one. I'd never seen one before. I didn't even know they existed. I didn't even know he had 1998 ones. The TT racing ones, the guy on the bike. But anyway, I found one of them. 1998. It's about £40, £45. And to find one and only realise you'd found a 98 one by pure chance that you had the coin, flipped it over, and it looked different. Numbers looked different. I would have just threw that into a bag and gave somebody it as a trade, or gave somebody it as a giveaway. So I'm glad I found it myself. So there we go. We've got 25 bags. Trying to push them out the way. That'll do. 25 bags. So what we'll do, because we're doing the 50 pences now, and get rid of the £2 book. And I'll have a look. So book number 5, we are looking for Q. So book number 1, fully complete. Amber found the Q. If you've not seen that video, pop on and watch the video. Amber found the Q. Dead sweet. Amber was crying, I was crying. It was dead emotional, dead nice. It was really nice. So anyway, moment to cherish. We've had many moments when we've done coin hunts that I'll remember forever. Like James found a Christmas coin. That video of that hunt was amazing. The video's called Christmas Came Early. And James and I found a Christmas coin, Isle of Man 2002 Christmas coin, the Nativity one. We found in that one hunt, one bag, £250. We found 5 Jemimas. We found 5 Flopsy Bunnies. We found 3 2018 Peter Rabbits. James found every single Beatrix Potter. It was just an amazing hunt. That's the video I'll remember forever as well. But anyway, we're looking for Q. We're looking for Olympic bocce. And we are looking for Olympic weightlifting. That's for book number 5. So I'll keep that there. Book number 6. We're looking for suffragettes. We're looking for the Q. We're looking for Olympic. Lick my lips here. Get ready for this big long rattle off of Olympics we need to find. Deep breath. Olympic athletics, basketball, bocce, equestrian. We are looking for the Olympic football, gymnastic, handball, hockey, judo, pentathlon, rowing, sailing, shooting. We are looking for volleyball, weightlifting, wheelchair rugby, and wrestling. We used to do that with if you've watched our videos from previous, we had one of the last coins that we had to find in the Olympics was gymnastics. And then we used to say it exactly like that. Gymnastics. Every single time. And then when I went to say it with the kids would sit and point at the table as I was doing it behind the scenes they were going, gymnastics. Anyway, and then that was that. So quite a lot of Olympics to find, quite a ton of Olympics to be fair, to be finding, but hopefully we get something. That'd be nice. Suffragettes would be nice. Kew Gardens would be fantastic. And I promise you, I will stop, drop and roll if I find. I'll find if I do find the queue. I promise you, I will take the camera off. I'll do I'll turn the camera facing wherever I'm going to be doing it. I'll just stop, drop and roll. Stop, drop and roll came from Amber. She said when we first started the channel, if I ever find the Kew Gardens, I'm going to stop, drop and roll. We're like, what do you mean stop, drop and roll? Well, if you were on fire, what would you do? You'd stop, drop and roll. And we didn't even know why she would say that. But when she found the queue, to her word, she would do it. She stopped, she dropped, and she rolled. That was sweet as well. Okay, so £250 and 50 pence says, let the coin hunting begin. So we are looking for shields. There is key dates in the shields that we're looking for. We're looking for the year 2009, 10, 11, 16 and 18. The year 2020, there was 10 million of them minted, but we have not seen a single 2020 shield appear yet. And 2021, never seen one of them either. So if we do find them, we're going to keep a few of them just because we want to. But certainly the 9, 10, 11, 16, 18 and 20. Coin drop number 2. Don't you dare say that's what this hunt's going to be like. Nothing. That's a bogey bag. See, the difference between me and the kids is when I drop a coin, I pick it up. I don't then put all the coins away and then you move the table and there's like £4.50 underneath the table. Thank you very much, Rainbow. Hopefully we can get something that we quite good. When I did my live at the... And there's a book. Hey, Benjamin starts off the hunt. When I did my live at the hotel, I'd found two boxing. What did I find? Two boxing. I found 5 Olympics anyway. But I can't remember what was it. Boxing, 2 boxing. I can't remember. I can't even remember what I found. I found 5 Olympics anyway. I'm sure anybody who'd watched the video will tell me. Benjamin Bunny starts off the hunt, year 2017. He's super, super rare. He was only 25 million of him minted. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal numbers. 25 million. I don't know why we need 25 million of one coin, but we've got 25 million of them. Peace, prosperity and friendship with all nations, 31st of January 2020. So that was Brexit. It was a nice coin when it first came out. Now we just see them all the time. But yeah. So I hope you guys are enjoying the video. Doing the stream. No, I thought there might have been an NHS there. So I do quite like finding the NHSs. I like finding the NHS. I like finding the EU stars. They're really nice coins to find. But as I go through the bags, I check the dates. A lot of the coin tubers that you'll watch on YouTube, what they do is you'll hear like a thud when they're doing their coins. You'll hear them like putting them in tubs. So what they do is they separate the Britannias into one pile and the shields into another pile. And then what they'll do is they'll check the Britannias off camera when the video is finished. They check all the Britannias. They're looking for the year 2008 Britannias. There's 3.5 million of them minted. So they keep them, and then the shields to look separately as well. But as I go, I take a little bit longer, but I check my shields as I go because I don't have enough time off camera to be sitting going through the same coins I've already had in my hand, going back through them again. Oh, there we go. There's a coin. And a white hair. What's it? A white dodgy looking hair. Quite minging actually. Representation of the People Act. Again, a coin that we find quite often, year 2018. Representation of the People Act. That's what the kids say. Because it's just a coin that we absolutely love. Shakespeare. Sherlock Holmes. That is a quite nice coin. It is a really nice coin, to be fair. But there's just that many of them found. There's just that many of them out there. But I have got a silver proof of this, year 2019. Now, again, thinking back to when we first were doing our channel, we said that we were going to give away our silver proof Sherlock Holmes when we reach 1,000 subscribers, thinking you hit the 1,000 subscribers that you'll be monetized and blah, blah, blah. We didn't realize that you had to get 4,000 hours watched as well. We're almost at the 4,000 hour mark, and we need to get monetized but with 215 hours. So we're going to push really hard now to try and get over that mark so that we can get monetized. And if we hit that 4,000 hour mark, that milestone, there is going to be an absolutely super cool giveaway. But I'm not going to tell you everything that we're going to give away, but we're going to do some really nice giveaways. And there'll be silver in there as well. So we are going to do that once we hit the 4,000 hour mark. I think there's just a bit of a bogey bag, this one. I think possibly somebody's been through these. Ran so far away, hey! Back on the computer. Happy days. Oh, Mr. Jeremy Fisher. So I can always tell if I've been through these or somebody else has been through these. Well, not so much if somebody else has been, but I know when I've been through them. So I can pick up one bag, look at it and go, I've been through that. And the guy in the bank or the post office, whatever, will say, how do you know? Because I bag my coins up a certain way. There is Johnson's Dictionary, year 2005. Nice one. But Mr. Jeremy Fisher, part of the Beatrix Potter set. That is something I'm going to be auctioning off with Dale. The full set of the Beatrix Potters with Jemima and Flopsy and Co. Now, I'm just curious. All right. Again, please don't judge me. You've got your name Ran So Far Away. Is that anything to do with the flock of seagulls? Yes. Yes. Get in. An Olympic weightlifting. Get in. That's for book number 5. That's we're getting closer to closing off book number 5. Get in. Ran So Far Away. Am I right? Just out of curiosity. So there's your Sherlock, but oh, get in. Look at that. Olympic weightlifting. Year 2011. Absolute beautiful coin. Get in. Let's have a look at book number 5. Weightlifting. Boom. That means all we're waiting on is the last book that we done, book number 4, we're waiting on a Q and a blinking botcha. My name is Ran and everybody sang me a flock of seagulls, yes. Yes. How did I know? I love that song. Absolutely love that song. Kew Gardens, Boccia. Now, our book number 4, when we were doing it, we were waiting on Kew Gardens and Boccia. That's all we were waiting on. It took us ages to get that blinking Boccia. And we're waiting on a Boccia again. And normally, when we do coin hunts off camera, what do we find? Botcha. Botcha. That's all we've ever. Botcha is what I was told is exactly how you pronounce it. So I'm going to call it that because it's meant to be right. So, anyway, weightlifting. So let's get a boccia. Boccia. I need to find out exactly how to pronounce it, but it's boccia is what I was told exactly. That's how you pronounce it. But yeah, Flock of Seagulls, absolutely cracking song. I Ran So Far Away. Well, the song's called I Ran, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful song. I like how it starts off, that song. It's a pity that YouTube wouldn't, I'd get in trouble if I were to play music from another, from a band. But so there's Sherlock, we've got a Benjamin Bunny, but we do have a Paddington at the Palace, year 2018. Botcha. So there's the first Paddington in the house. Has anybody on YouTube ever said that to you? Ran So Far Away. Has anyone ever said that to you? So I see people's names, right? I'll look on YouTube and you'll see somebody's name. Yeah, I'll see somebody's name on YouTube and it's I don't know. I don't know. Deer Stalker 2. You're like, that's a bit dark. That's a bit dark of a name, but hey, they might actually be deer stalkers. They might, go out with their deer hunting hat and go out hunting deer. That might be their thing. I also see it from the point of view of you calling yourself putting the name in your title on YouTube as stalker. It's a bit but on the old dangerous side. Then I see I Ran. It's like, I wonder if it was so far away. Only people who sang that song. Nah, that's quite cool. I love that song. Genuinely love that song. But as soon as that song comes on, I remember being in I was in a pub in Arbroath, and I was out with my pal, and we're on the jukebox. We put the jukebox on, and I put 50p or a pound or whatever it was. Put money in the jukebox, and I put that song on. Flock of Seagulls, I Ran So Far Away. Put that on, and the song was playing for about a minute, and he came across me. He went, "You never put that on, did you?" Yeah, I did. Why? Oh, that's effing brilliant. He says, "Oh, great, that's good." He says, "What's your next song?" And I told him my next two songs were, and he's like, "Oh, here, look." And he gave me like £2, and he says, "Go and you put the rest of the songs on after that. You've got a good taste in music." And I said, "All right, you're a bit young for that music, No, not really. My taste in music, I like classical music. I like heavy metal music. I like everything." So anyway, there's Paddington at the Tower of London. There's two of them, year 2019. And we've also got a Tale of Peter Rabbit, year 2017. So all we're needing now for the Beatrix Potters is a Tom Kitten. And then that's Tom Kitten. Do you know what I've just spotted? That'll be a Tom Kitten and that'll be it. Well, that'll be it. But look at this. Does anything look off there? Does anybody see anything wrong in that bag? Open it up and we'll see. This is quite annoying actually, because bearing in mind we're doing 50 pences. Do you see it now? Yep. Is it 10p? It better be an A to Z 10 pence. No, it's just a standard 10 pence, year 2016. So right now I'm 40 pence down, unless there is 20 coins here. 10. Yep. There's 19 coins, so that means I am 50 pence short. That makes it 40 pence short. So I'm actually 40 pence short off one bag already. That's absolutely fantastic. That can go in my pocket. In fact, I'll shove it in the bag. That's quite annoying, actually. I'm 40 pence down. Oh, that bugs me, actually. There's nothing worse when you get a coin in there, a foreign coin or something. You look up on the net and you find out it's worth nothing. I remember doing a £2 coin hunt live, and I found a Mexican coin. And the Mexican coin, bear in mind, it was a £2 coin, and it was worth 40 pence. I was like, oh, that's fantastic. I've managed to find a coin that's less, a foreign coin that's less than what I've got, and I can't do anything with it. I end up giving it away. Giving it away to somebody. It's a pity it wasn't an A to Z. I know, here, I wish it was an A to Z. Letter A 2019. I would have took that because I'd be like 20 quid up. But no. So has anybody got their A to Zs? You have a list of coins you have for trade or something like that? Not a list. I don't have a list. I mean, I've got quite a lot of different stuff. If you tell me what you need, I'll tell you if I've got it, if that makes sense. I've got just boxes and stuff. Yeah. The best thing for you to do is send me an email, buddy. Once you get an email, we could speak. Yay! There he is. There's Tom Kitten. We'll be able to speak there, and then just organise what you have and what I have. Are you in the UK? And there's a Sherlock, but there he is, Tom Kitten. Tom Kitten completes the Beatrix Potters, year 2017s. So that's all the 17s out. What I'll do is I'm just going to pop in the comments. If somebody could pop it and actually come, I'll do my coins. It's my family, Czech Republic. Perfect, no bother. Yeah, I'm happy to send stuff out, buddy. Email address is myfamilycollects@outlook.com. That's myfamilycollects@outlook.com. It's in the title, or not in the title, but in the comments, the description of the video. It'll be in there if you can't catch it. We put it in all the videos, so. But yes, it's quite good to do the coin hunt. Yes. Yeah, boy. That's what James says. James says it all the time. Year 2011, get in. There's another Olympic there. If you get Olympics, it's great. We've got another Paddington at the Tower. We've got another Tale of Peter Rabbit. We have got a year 2011. What do you guys think it'll be? Boccia. Come on. Come on. Let's get the book finished. Thank you very much, Rainbow. You guess it's archery. Ran so far away. What do you reckon it is? Which Olympic 50 pence piece do you think that is? Which Olympic do you think it is? Anybody else in the house? Any guesses what this Olympic is? We've got an Olympic 50 pence piece here. Come on, hopefully it's football. I mean, that would be fantastic. Football would be great. I quite like that, Rainbow. The actual well, it's a bow and arrow you've got there, isn't it? Yeah. It's not. It looks like a crossbow, but it's not. It's a bow and arrow. Well done, you. I have no idea what commemorative UK coins are. Kew Gardens. Yeah, well, I wish it was, but no, year 2011, wrong year. But because year 2011 is on this side with the Queen, we can rule out WWF because the WWF, there's no date on the obverse. The obverse is the side with the Queen. So there's no date on the obverse. And it says IRB, Ian Rank Broadley. Then there's only 3 coins that it could be. If there's no date, you'd have the Kew Gardens, WWF, or the Glasgow Commonwealth Games, year 2014. This is year 2011 on the obverse, so it can either be an Olympic, 50 pence, or a shield. That's all it can be. Let's see. Hey, Taekwondo. Nationwide hunt. Take the window. We've done a coin drop with and Nationwide was in it, and predictive text on his phone. Instead, he tried to write Taekwondo as a guess, and it came up take the window. So Taekwondo is a good coin. Don't know if we need that for book number 6 or not. I'm just going to check. Nah, Taekwondo's there. We don't need it for book number 6, but it's a spare. It's always good finding spares. I love finding spare Olympics. Put them away in a box, and if somebody needs them, we'll give them out, or sell them, or trade them, or. But it's great finding Olympics. 19s, 14s. As I said, I check my dates as I go. It's quite good that there's been Olympics. I mean, it's one for the book. Actually, brilliant coin for the book, to be fair, because we're able to shut the book over. Sherlock Holmes and a Paddington at the Tower of London. Flip this around. 19. As I said, a wee NHS would be nice. Yeah, no problem. Run so far away. I mean, if you get in touch, I'm happy to send you a list of all the different UK coins there is, and go through the book and show you what we have got so far. Because really, to be fair, but not thinking about it too much, is when I do my coins, I'm doing a video, I show the book, but I only talk about the coins that we don't have. I suppose that's a valid point. We don't actually tell anybody what coins we do have. But to be fair, we do show them. Like if I find a coin here, I'll tell you what it is. Try my best to tell you the mintage figures. Oh, there's a nice wee one here. (2003). I was hoping that there would have been suffragettes, but no. Okay, this one here is the public libraries. The public libraries, 1850 to the year 2000. I do like that one. It's a library with a book as a roof. I like that one a lot. Year 2000. Oops. I like it that much, I threw it away. I do like that coin, it's quite a cool one. And again, it's quite a common one, so it's not. We'll only keep it if we need it for the book. But as I said, my friend, he is looking for 50 pences as well, so I need to get him his books first, and then I can organise his coins out better once he's got his books. 14. No. Nothing in that bag. That was a bogey bag that I had in a wee while. (15, 19, 2001, 12, 14). Oh, they're not the best bags now. Oh, there's a nice one. Right, okay, I've got a coin here. This one here is a shield, 50p piece. It's a standard coin. It's the year 2017. So this was a low mintage year. Because of all of the Beatrix Potters, your 25 million Benjamin Bunnies, all the Beatrix Potters, the demand of these 50p, there wasn't much of them. Year 2017, there was 1.8 million of these minted, and you find them in quite a lot of hunts because nobody really looks for them. You know, people look for the coins with the Bonnie pictures on them, but they don't look for the shield dates. So that one there's really good coin to find. Anyway, I'll be keeping a hold of that one. You probably sell for about £3, maybe £3.50, maybe a bit more depending on condition, I suppose. But I keep all my 17 shields because I think they're just so undervalued. It's quite ridiculous actually how undervalued the 17 shields are, because bearing in mind, there's a Benjamin and a Sherlock, bearing in mind, this coin here is rarer than Jemima Puddle Duck. It's actually rarer than Jemima. So, quite cool to have and keep, especially in the mintage levels. Right, so we know this one, we know that there is a Balwick jersey 50p piece in here someplace. Because we've seen that at the start. Oh, there's another Johnson's dictionary. Okay, so what, we've 3 bags left. So hopefully we can find another coin for the books. That'd be phenomenal. But it's just getting harder and harder to find coins for the book. 19. I'd love to be able to find some NIFCs. But what I can tell you is one of my next videos, I'm not sure in order which one it is, if it's next or it's a few after that. There it is. There was the Balwick jersey I was talking about. Balwick jersey, 1997. So that's a keeper. We keep all our territories. Again, you keep your territories. You've got spares you can trade. You can give them away. People need them. But yeah, I've got a video coming out very soon, and I have got an NIFC. I find an NIFC, and I've not found it before. There's another Brexit. But this one here, Roger Bannister. So this is Roger Bannister was the first person to run a mile in under 4 minutes. Year 2004. Last bag. Last bag. So I do have a bag where I'm way to do a video that I'm way to do, and I find an NIFC. So I don't want to give away too much, but I was over the moon. That's the last bag. And there was a bogey. So what we do have here is a Balwick of jersey, 1997 keeper. Year 2017 shield, low minted keeper. A Taekwondo Olympic, year 2011 keeper. But what we do have, we've got book number 5. We've got Olympic weightlifting. I can pop that into the book. So I'm properly chuffed with that. Funny money. Yeah. Funny money. There's no funny money here. I'll tell you what is funny money, Doctor Who. Is that bad boy of a £2 coin. Look at that. How bad is that fake? It's not even the Queen's got hair. I mean, the Queen's wearing a tammy. The Queen's wearing a tammy there. Or a hard hat. She's wearing something. There's no detail on her hair at all. And that's just ridiculous. The light doesn't help, but that is awful. An awful, awful fake. But we're keeping that out because I'm not putting it in the machine at the bank because the machines will keep it. And in theory, I'll just lose £2 coins, so I'm not going to lose £2. But here, happy days, look at this. An Olympic weightlifting in the book. But what we are waiting on is a Kew Gardens for book number 5 and an Olympic boccia. And that's it. Book number 4 was exactly the same bloody coin we were waiting on, boccia. But I'm glad that we opened up book number 6 because book number 6 is doing quite well. Book number 5, we're waiting on that 1 coin bar the queue. And we've got a Taekwondo spare, yeah, because I checked book number 6. Taekwondo spare, 17 shield spare, and a Balwicka jersey spare. Bear with still working, brother. No problem, Dale. Thank you very much, bro. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave these here. I'm going to just take the sound off for a minute or two. Wait to go and refresh myself. And I'm going to do one more bag of coins and then I'm going to end the live. I've got one more bag to go. But I'm going to let you guys decide something. Do you collect pre-1971 coins as well? I do. But I've not organised anything. Really, I've not that organised pre-decimal coins. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd like to start, but again, it all depends on if I'm able to trade what I've got, because then it's not costing me anything, or if it's going to cost me something. I'm a bit worried about what I need to learn a bit more as well. But what I do have here is I've got one bag of coins here. This is from, where on earth is that from? Glasgow. The Post. I've no idea what that says. And there's like a cut here or something stuck on the bag. It's great. Just well, I'm not got any allergies. And this bag here as well. This one here is from Glasgow again. So I've got 2 bags. Bag number 1 and bag number 2. I'll leave you guys for a minute or two. If you guys can decide what bag we're going to do, because I'm only going to do one of them. I'm not going to do both of them tonight. I'm not doing both of them tonight because I'd like to do one. I'd like to get a video caught up with. Have a video recorded for going forward because I'm starting to run out of videos. I had a big backlog of videos and I've been using them up. So what am I going to do? You guys decide, bag 1 or 2. Rainbow, bag number 2, happy days. Dale, yourself, run so far away. Once I come back, I'll count to see what bag's got the most votes, I suppose. And then I'll do that bag. Another bag I'll keep for doing off camera. Well, doing it off the live, I'll do it on a video. So you guys decide which bag I'm going to do in the live. I'm sure you guys will bring the luck. So I'll be back in a minute or two. And I'll see you very, very soon. Hi there, guys. Hello. Who is still in the house? Who have we still got? Who have we still got in the house? Sorry for how long it took there. Took a wee while, but okay. Bag number 2 it is then. Bag number 1 will be getting done off camera. Well, not off camera, but off this live. Oh, crack knuckles. So, mind you, I shouldn't have done that. I put the weightlifting into book already, but I'm still keeping these coins out. I'm just keeping these coins out because I'm not going to be showcasing every single one of them that I find. I'm just going to showcase the ones that I've not found yet. So bag number 2, let's crack this bag open. Let's knock all the coins over. Find a hold of it. There we go. There we go. Rip that bag open. Hopefully none of these just are going to empty all over the mat. Dale, are you still here, buddy? Oh, it's going to fall. Please don't fall. There we go. Right. Okay, so what have we got? We've got 1, 2, we've got 4, we've got 6, we've got 8, we've got 10, we've got 12, we've got 14, 16, 18 and 20, 22, 24 and 25. Fix these over. Okay, 25 bags. So the only thing to do now is £250 and 50 pences. Let the coin hunting begin. Okay, so 25 bags. I'm going to just showcase what we've not found. So far we've got Benjamin Bunny, we've got Brexit, we've got Representation of the People Act, Sherlock Holmes, Johnson's Dictionary, Jeremy Fisher, Paddington at the Palace, Paddington at the Tower of London, the Tail Peter Rabbit, Tom Kitten, Public Libraries, and Roger Bannister. We did find an Olympic weightlifting for book number 5. We have got Taekwondo as a spare. We've got year 2017 Shield Keeper. We've got the Balwick Jersey 1997 Keeper. That's what we have found. What's in here we've not found. We're about to go and find out. Looking at the coins here, I'm quite surprised that there's not been any Paddington at St Paul's Cathedral out of that last bag. But I'm sure we'll find something. Okay, let the coin hunting begin. So the good thing, what I like about doing these bags is what I like about doing these bags is the fact that I'm putting them into the big bag, they're getting poured into a machine. All the little bags that I've just opened up, I keep a hold of every single one of them. I just put them away in the big ball, and then if I find any, if I do bags that are sealed, I've got them to reuse. That's actually quite good. I like that. Hopefully we'll find like an NHS, that'd be nice. EU Stars, WWF would be nice. That was one of the coins I found when I was away, actually, at the hotel. When I did my live, I found the WWF for the book. But the shields, I'm checking all my dates as I go. Hoping that we can find some dates that we've... Or NIFC dates, they'd be nice. So year 2009, 10, 11, 16, 18 are all NIFC. Hector's Interesting Coins, hello! How are you doing? How you doing, my friend? So, if we remember hit that like button. If you've not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. And if you are over the 1,000 subscriber mark, if you can please do me a favour and pop out the community post for myself, that'd be great. We are trying to run our hours, get our hours up to the 4K mark to become monetised. There's Paddington at the Palace and a Benjamin Bunny. Yeah, we are looking to. No, that's fantastic, Hector. We're almost monetised. 215 hours to go, so we're needing a big push on hours to try and get up to the monetisation mark. Once we are monetised, we're going to do an absolutely phenomenal giveaway. Ooh, I know what that one is. Absolutely phenomenal giveaway. Right, we've got a coin here that it's quite dirty actually, but there's a coin here that we've not shown yet. I don't know, I've not seen the other side, but I know what it is. Year 2013, the writing here is totally different from normal 50 pences. So it's not a shield, the writing is different. And there's only one coin that's commemorative that has writing like that. You have got the year 2013, you've got Christopher Ironside, and you've got this one. Year 2013, I know just by the writing, the style of the writing, or the font. Benjamin Britten. Yep, Benjamin Britten. So, blow, bugle, blow. That's a nice coin, I do like that one. Lovely coin. So that's quite a cool coin to find. But we are looking for that big push, try and get our hours up. So there's another Tom Kitten. So we are trying to get that big push. So if any, oh, there's two nice ones. If anybody is on 1,000 subscribers, can you pop out a community post, please? That'd be absolutely fantastic. Got Tom Kitten, but we have got two coins we've not had yet. Diversity Built Britain. That was 2020. Lovely coin. Okay, so there's another diversity. I wonder if this is going to be a diversity hunt. Let's see. So Hector, whereabouts are you from? Oh, there he is. Christopher Ironside. We're just speaking about you, Christopher. Christopher Ironside. That's the other 13. 2013. So if I were to show you the difference in the writing. See, I don't know if you see the difference. This one's a bit tighter. The writing's smaller, drawn in more. But anyway, Christopher Ironside and Benjamin Britten. That's the 213 coins out. But they were the only ones. Marty is not about digging. Hello! Industrial Revolution built Britain, not diversity. No, I agree with you. Industrial Revolution certainly boosted our the world. It changed the world, to be fair, the Industrial Revolution. But certainly when it comes to that bad boy, I like that coin. Trying to work out why it's in that shape. Looks like the Crystal Maze. Remember the Crystal Maze? That's what it looks like to me, the Crystal Maze. Tell you one coin I think is beautiful is the Queen doing well at this time? Findchapel from here it is different, I think. No, it's not a proof. It's just yeah, it's just they're just out in circulation. To be fair, they've not been in circulation that long, and they're all like that. Most of them are like that. Absolutely cracking shiny condition. But it's not a proof. It's I wish it was. Be keeping a good few of them. But no. I think the Queen's doing well though. She's she wasn't well for a while. To be fair, she had to pull out of Ireland. She had what do you call it, public duties to attend to in Ireland, and she had to pull out of it. That was quite a big bag there. Quite a lot came out of that. Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes, year 2019. It's a lovely coin, that one. I do like that, but there's just quite a lot of them. Then you've got your Roger Bannister. Roger Bannister was the first person to run a mile in under 4 minutes. Very first person. And his record, the very, very first person to run a mile in under 4 minutes, and his record lasted, I think it was 96 days. He got beat 96 days later. He got beat, but still, hey, he was the first person to do it. So 2 diversities, and this one I've not shown yet. Let's have a look. A group of every group wanted a country culture usually. Group of. So here it is a part to 5 countries. Yeah, Paddington at St Paul's Cathedral. Finally got that one. Year 2019. So we have got Paddington at the Palace. We have got Paddington at the Tower of London and Paddington at St Paul's. The only Paddington we're missing, Paddington at the station. And it was the same when I was away in the hotel, waiting on the. When I say the hotel, if you've not seen the video, we went there. I was away doing training with my work, and I was in a hotel, done a live from the hotel, and I found all the Paddingtons, and they were all found. The last one to be found was the train station. So we're in a similar situation just now. I'm waiting on the train station. So I'm always waiting on that train. Diversity. No, thank you very much, Ran, so far. Just threw a coin away. There's another coin drop, number 4, I think that is. Dropped another coin. Oh, there's a nice one again. I like Christopher Ironside. I think it's a stunning design. To be fair, it is a really nice design of a coin. But the diversities, they're just flooding with coins just now. It's diversity. Nice shinies, but no. Okay, so 3 diversity built Britons. Quite a lot there. And Christopher Ironside, year 2013. There's another one. I do like that design. That's a stunning design. I love that one. And again, on the design, you have got 2 creatures, and it's 2 emblems of countries. So you've got the lion, the English lion, and you've also got this creature here. And the creature is a unicorn, and the creature of Scotland, our mythical creature, is a unicorn. So the Scottish unicorn and an English lion. Numismaniac, hello! How are you doing? How are you doing, Numismaniac? Oh, it's really good seeing you here, buddy. I was chatting about you earlier on, actually. Today we're chatting about when Father Christmas was in the house. I'm popped the link up. It's up to yourself if you want to come up, buddy. But it's really good seeing you. Did you get the coins that I sent you? I was saying to Dale that you appreciated the PayPal that you sent me, but I was wanting to just send that to you. Till next time. Aye, till next time. I'll get something for you soon. Here's a nice coin though. I do like this one. The Victoria Cross, the medals. So anybody that's not from the United Kingdom, you don't know what the Victoria Cross is. Victoria Cross is the highest award that you can be awarded in the military. So like your Congressional Medal of Honor in America, this is the British and the Commonwealth highest medal, the highest tier of medals. But it's really nice. I think it's a stunning coin. Year 2006. So there was two of them. You've got Victoria Cross, the medals, and then you've also got Victoria Cross heroic acts, which I'm not sure if we're going to find, but if we do it. Oh, you're joking me. Jeez, I sent that a good while ago now. You know what, Numismaniac, I'll send you an email just to confirm the address then. Right, I'll ask you a question. Numismaniac, did you get the scouts that I sent you? I need to check with the dates, make sure it's all okay. Probably yes, it's just a matter of time for another event in Europe. Yeah, Numismaniac, I'm just wondering if you did get the scouts that I sent you. The scout coins, scouts and girl guides. I'm going to have to drop you an email then, just to confirm your address, because now I've sent a couple of parcels, or 3 parcels or something I've sent out to you. If something happens in one big country here, many countries will be affected. Colorised dimes. Which colorised dimes are they? Are they Canadian dimes? Oh, there's another one. I honestly think that the coloured Canadian poppy quarter, I think that's absolutely amazing coin. Paddington at St Paul's and the medals. Oh, cool! I honestly think the Canadian poppy quarter is just absolutely stunning. I'm going to try and get my hands on some. I've got a few people that would be interested in getting them as well. I've got a few friends that like military coins. You know what kind of coin it is? What it looks like? 1902. Is it a small sixpence or is it a 3p? A large penny? Half penny? A shilling? I think what else was shillings. There was one with a big copy. Yeah, and it's coloured. Marty, it's a coloured one. Yeah, I'll certainly do my best to help you with that one, buddy. You give me some photographs. You've got my email address. Email address is myfamilycollects, and it's in the description to this video. It's myfamilycollects@outlook.com. myfamilycollects@outlook.com. Year 2017, The Tale of Peter Rabbit. Year 2017. And we also had another Roger Bannister. Not a problem at all. I'm glad I'm able to help. As I said, oh yeah. Got a coin there with no date on it. Oh yes! Get in. Suffragettes. Coin for the book. Get in. Year 2003. I love that bad boy. I thought it's a brilliant coin. One of my, I think the coins are great. Absolutely beautiful coin. But it might not be as good as the coin that I've got in the mat. I just don't know yet. Oh, what? There's two of them. Two suffragettes in the same bag. Holy moly. Diversity Built Britain. I have got a coin here, no date on the obverse. It's 1 penny, I think it's a King George. 1800. I'll take pictures. I have a couple of poppies. They are hard to find in rolls. Magna Carta. Do you know anything with poppies on it? Anything with poppies on it is something that really interests me. So this coin here, as you can see, this is the obverse with the Queen. There is no date on the obverse. So if we have a really good look in here, if we can focus it in, it says IRB, Ian Rank Broadley. Now, that means it can only be one of three coins. Kew Gardens, WWF, Kew Gardens, WWF, or the Commonwealth Games 50p piece from Glasgow. If it said JC, Jodie Clark, so it would be JC there, with no date on the obverse. It can only be one coin, the Battle of Hastings, but this is an IRB. This could be the one with the Q on it, the one that you stop, you drop and you roll. I've never stopped, dropped and rolled, it's just been Humber. It's going to be a Common as Muck Games though, isn't it? Common as Muck Games, Glasgow Commonwealth Games, and it's green. I have no idea why that's green. a kid's coloured it in, actually. I bet you any money that's a kid that's coloured that in. Commonwealth Games, it's still a nice coin. It's always a disappointment when you never find the coin that you're actually looking for. Honestly, anything, Marty, anything with the poppies in it, military, it's amazing. Jesus, that was crazy. How you know what it is? No, do you know what it is? It's just that common. We call that coin not the Commonwealth Games. We call the coin the Common as Muck Games, because honestly, like ratio-wise, apart from like we'll never find the Q. It was Amber that found the Q for us. That's near on impossible to find. You will get a bit of luck sometimes and you'll find one, but we just rule that one totally out the equation. What we do is you look at the ratio of how many times you'll find what. You're going to find 15 Commonwealth Games to 1 WWF. Maybe 10 to 15 Common as Muck Games to 1 WWF. So, I mean, I might have got that wrong. It might have been, it could have been the WWF, but I mean, it just there's a chance, to be fair with you, quite a calculated chance, to be fair, but no. It's just all the luck of what you get in your bag. We've had hunts where we found nothing, we've had hunts where we found everything. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, he is. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Are you guys actually ready for it? Hello!
Hold on a second, Dean. I've got a lot going on in my workshop here. I'm going to put on my headphones.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh. Right, guys, this is the newest Maniac. Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. How are you doing?
Keep it down.
You hear me okay? You hear me okay?
There, I can hear you fine now. How are you?
Not bad. I didn't realise Santa had an iPod.
Well, I keep up with technology.
How are you doing anyway? You keeping good, yeah?
I'm doing very well, thank you. It's very busy.
Do you know what? Oh, I'm going to maybe try and get you to do a video for the kids.
Well, of course. That's what I do.
That would be absolutely fantastic, honestly. Oh, do you know what? That's absolutely brilliant. It's the skippers in the house, lurking. Oh yeah, Coinwell's lurking in the background. He's watching a movie. No, I was going to say to you, yeah, about did you get your? Try and start that again. Did you get your scouts?
I did. I got all the Scouts and Guide 50Ps. No problem.
Brilliant. So that's great. So the address is fine.
Yep.
So why? I'm just trying to work out why you didn't get that parcel that I sent you.
We've been having problems with our Canada Post. They're great for the Santa letters. North Pole Canada, HOH, OHO. But getting it to my secret address, apparently I've had 4 different misdirected mails so far.
Oh, geez. Well, that is difficult to send stuff to the North Pole, I suppose.
It is.
Yeah. The reindeer must have run out of reindeer feed, so that's a shame. No, hopefully that comes to you very soon, but it's not with you in a week's time. I'm going to have to reparcel some stuff up and send it out to you, because that's worried me a wee bit. But anyway, no. I'm really
Dale! Dale's on. Hi, Dale. Very nice.
Marty's in the house as well. Marty was asking you a
Marty's
question.
nuts?
Yeah, Marty is nuts. He was asking you a question. I don't know if you managed to see it. When you said you were in the basement, I didn't know what you meant. And then
well, technically speaking, I'm in the basement in both ways.
See, I've got a good friend, Jim Bone, and he's always in the doghouse.
Yeah, Mrs. C puts me in the doghouse once in a while too, but I kind of creep over to the reindeer shed and I hang out there. It's a little bit warmer and they don't smell as bad, or I've gotten used to it.
You've gotten used to it. You're just not Mrs. C.
Oh, that's true.
What did Marty ask you? He said about the poppies, the pop. What did he say again?
Oh, let's see if I can see what he's saying.
So my mouse has disappeared.
Yeah, the Royal Canadian Mint has put out a lot of very nice coins as of late, especially the poppy ones. They just did a $20 non-circulated one that's absolutely gorgeous. That I might even share with you in a sec. But I see you're doing your sorting. How's the search coming?
Yeah, we're doing quite good. We've got quite a few different coins. I'm going to show this one quickly. There's Peter Rabbit. Peter Rabbit, year 2016. That's a nice coin. That's the first.
Yes, Marty. I've ordered all the dimes, so I've got all the beautiful blue sea with the ship on it, the blue nose.
Oh, I'm gonna have. Do you have any with you on you just now? I can have
no, they won't be in my possession until, well, they should be in tomorrow.
I wonder if I'm going to have a little look because that sounds quite cool. I think
actually, you know Kyle from Taffy Coins. He ordered 3 rolls. I'll be sending him those overseas, so it might be easier for you to get them from him since they'll be local.
Yeah, I'll get in touch. I'll try and get in touch with them and try and see what we can do. So you said he ordered 3 rolls from you. Are you able to order? How do you get them?
No, what you order them from the Royal Canadian Mint. It's a 3-roll set. So you've got the regular 2021s, and then you have the ones with the blue nose that are styled to match the colored ones. So it's a colorized and non-colorized roll. So you get 3 different types. And I believe they're around $29. I'm taking this off the top of my head. I believe they're around $29 for the 3 rolls.
Right. I'll try and get in touch with them. I'll maybe try and get the 3 rolls. I'll have a look at the Canadian Mint, and I'll maybe try and get them from there so I can get the full 3 rolls. That'd be quite good.
Yeah, Marty, they're beautiful coins. They really are.
There's another coin here with an IRB. No date on the obverse, so it could be the Q. We're about to find out in a second. Paddington. Maybe not. That's on the floor now. Right behind all the equipment. Can't get to it. Paddington at the Tower of London. We'll take one from there. We do have a coin here with no date on the obverse. As I said, there's no date at all on the obverse. It says IRB. Can only be 3 coins, Kew Gardens, WWF, or the Commonwealth Games. Probability, it's going to be Commonwealth Games. Usually about 15 of them are Commonwealth Games. 1 of them will be WWF, and none of them are Q. We never ever find Qs, apart from Amber. Commonwealth Games, is it? Yep. Commonwealth Games. It's unfortunate. You get a little bit of disappointment. You get this sort of in the back of your mind thinking, well, can it be, like when you do the lottery, you're sitting watching the lottery numbers coming in. Can it be my numbers? Nope.
So are you saying that all the Kew Gardens have IRB?
Yeah. No. There's only 3 coins in circulation that have there's 4 coins that have no date on the obverse. All other coins have dates. This side, all the other coins are dated on this side. So the Queen side, the obverse, all the coins. I'll pick up suffragettes, for example, just to show you the dates on the obverse.
Right.
There's only 4 coins that do not have any dates on the obverse. If it says JC Jodie Clark. There's only one, and it's the Battle of Hastings. If it's an IRB, which is Ian Rank Broadley, there are Kew Gardens, WWF, or the Commonwealth Games. So there's only 3 of them. So when you get the IRB no date, there's a very good chance that it's going to be the Commonwealth Games. There's a slight chance it's going to be WWF, and ultra rare chance it's the Q. So when we do get a coin like that, you think, oh, can it be a Q? You turn it over, and if it is, you stop, drop, and roll, as Amber does. But that was one of the sweetest moments of my life, was when Amber was screaming and crying, rolling about the floor, doing her stop, drop, and roll. That was just an amazing moment. That was just amazing. But again, I've never found one, so I'm going to have to find one sometime, because the amount of 50 pences I've been through and doing videos is just, and off camera as well, the amount of coins I've been through, this phenomenal amount of coins. Just an absolutely phenomenal amount of coins. Hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of coins I've been through, and just I've never found one. So, but anyway, we will get there. Positivity. You know, Dale had 2. Dale had found 2.
Really?
He's found 2. Yeah. He had 2, and he thinks it was one of his nephews took it to go and spend in the shop. And one of my friends, Nanny Sue? No, Suzanne. Yeah, Suzanne. Suzanne was her niece. Took it for an ice cream van. Yeah. Our niece took one of the Kew Gardens and spent it on an ice cream van. You know the vans that travel?
Oh my goodness!
Do you guys have them, ice cream vans?
Oh yeah. But we're getting to the point now where the ice cream vans would have to have sleighs.
Sorry?
It's getting a little too cool for the ice cream man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Hot chocolate man would be good.
The hot chocolate man. Well, do you know what? That's a business plan for you. You know, once a year.
Business.
Yeah, the business plan.
Christmas is my business. I have no time to sell hot chocolate.
Yeah.
But I do like them with marshmallows with a candy cane.
364 days to sell hot chocolate.
Well, it's a big world.
The big world. Very true. Brexit. Honestly, I think you're. I seen you on Dales, and I thought you're absolutely amazing. That's absolutely cracking. I'm going to have a look, so I'm going to have a wee look at the 100th anniversary. Ordered 2 sets of rolls as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go and order a set off of the Canadian Mint. I don't know what the postage are going to charge, but be crazy postage. Right, that's it.
It has been.
That's it. That's all the 50 pence is done. But apart from one bag, I've got one bag of it there. But I will send you an email tomorrow as well. Keep for you to 84. That's the year I was
You've
born.
been busy today. You've been on over 3 hours.
Yeah, no, been on for 3 hours. I've done a night stream last night as well. That was I was popping in and out, not on camera, but just in the background. I'm trying to get my hours up. You Miss Maniac. I'm trying to get my hours up.
Well, you did fall off the grid for a little while there. We missed you.
Yeah, no, I've busy. I've been super busy. Got a new job, I'm in my new job now. A lot of learning, a lot of hours.
That's good. Selling cars.
So, yeah. But lots of family time. You know, I've been focusing on the family an awful lot more, just trying to go on day trips and special
good.
family time. You know, it's been. I do a YouTube channel based on me and my kids. In the summer we're away camping We were away camping an awful lot. We were away with the Cairngorms and that's the mountain range in
Don't you call
Scotland.
it caravanning?
No camping, tent.
Oh, so you're in a tent.
Tent, yeah. We got
Did you have one or
tent.
two?
Hmm?
Did you have one or two tents?
One big tent.
One big tent. A family tent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but typically when you have two of them, it's two tents. So you don't need that. You need relaxation, not tents.
Well, the good thing about this tent is it's a 3-compartment tent. So you've got, it basically splits into, it's more like a, I can't even explain it.
I've seen them. I've seen them when I did scouting many years ago. We leaders used to have them.
So you walk in, there's a compartment to the left, compartment straight ahead of you, compartment to your right, and then an open space in the centre. So it was all separate. It was great. You know, you're able to, everyone had their own space, they had their own room, and it was great. It was great fun. It's kind of creating memories, you know. There's a river that runs right through the Speyside. So that's where, in Scotland, that's where all the whiskey is made.
Oh.
The River Spey. And literally, you've ever heard of a whiskey called Glenfiddich?
As a matter of fact, I'm very familiar with it. It's very good in a heated snifter.
Yeah, I suppose when it's nice and cold, you need to keep your Wilkes warm.
It does. It gives a little bit of rosiness to the cheeks when you drink it.
Exactly. You know, you can always get a St. Bernard and just have a wee barrel on its neck. Get rid of the brandy and just put the whiskey in.
The last time I drank one of those snifters, I went from ho 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 to Hotman.
That's it. Or ho 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 to.
Didn't drink that much.
Not that much, no. But no, the Glenfiddich was literally a 5-minute drive from where we were camping. And where we were camping, there was a river, right, a 2-minute walk down, and we were swimming about in there. It was really nice. It was just,
hello, Lorna.
Lorna, hello. How you doing?
We've got a young lady in the house.
Hello, Lorna. How you doing? Long time no see. I've not seen you in a wee while. Really good seeing you. Oh no, absolutely fantastic run so far away. That's brilliant. Thank you very much. 1984 was the year I was born as well.
Oh my goodness.
There you go. 1984. When did Run So Far Away come out? Do you remember that song? With Flock of Seagulls. Do you know what? I'm about to play it.
Not offhand.
I believe that. Now let me get this right. I'm old. That's what the kids say. I'm ancient. I'm ancient. So thanks very much, guys.
My one boy was born in 1973.
Jeez. You've been you've been
yes,
around
sir.
for a while then. I might have typed this in right. A flock of seagulls. Now I'm pretty sure that you're allowed to play a song. Anybody want to correct me? You're allowed to play a song for 8 seconds maximum before it becomes a copyright issue. So, flock of seagulls. I'm going to mute this. That's already muted. Right. Nope. There we go. Sounds like I'm speaking into a... Why is it doing that? Sorry, technical issues here. Why is it doing that? I put it on mute. That's on mute.
Lorna, in 1981, I wasn't flying a sleigh, but I was jumping out of perfectly good aircraft.
What aircraft do you jump out of?
C-130s.
C-130s. Yeah.
Hercules.
Well, I have no idea when it's doing this. I'm going to just play a song for you. C-130. So how were they jumping out of them? How was it?
It was a rush.
Yeah.
It's much easier to deal with in a sleigh with reindeer, but when you jump out with a CT1 parachute, and it's very hard because you don't have toggles. You have risers you have to pull.
Yeah.
And they're not very steerable.
No.
The main thing is you don't want to steal anybody's air, and you want to make sure that you land and you don't end up hurting yourself, on the landing and doing the airborne roll, as they called it.
Yeah. So what regiment were you in?
Name one.
Right. Okay. So
I was a jack of all trades, master of none. But I served with the Essex and Kent Scottish, the 3rd Battalion Royal Canadian Regiment, the 1st Battalion Princess Patricia's Canadian Light Infantry, and the Calgary Highlanders.
Holy moly! You see, you did get around, yeah.
Yeah, I did just shy of 22 years in.
Oh. So I mean, again, I think serving's absolutely an amazing thing to do. I mean, I've said it a few times on my streams. No, run so far away. Thank you very, very much. No, 81, 84, you're all young. Yeah, sorry, I was just reading the comments. No, I've said it a few times.
Very young.
Said it a few times on streams. I tried to join the RAF. I was going to be joining the RAF. I'm going to be joining the RAF, and I was going to be going to university and becoming an officer. That was my plan. Right. Done all my tests, done my aptitude test. I'd done everything possible that I needed to do, ready all to go. Last thing to do is a medical. Failed my medical because I had migraines. I had migraines, but I was a year clear of having migraines. And then and you had to be 3 years clear at the time. It was 3 years clear before you can apply. So basically the application ended my application, and I had to come back in 2 years' time. But then my problem was I discovered money. I started earning money. I discovered alcohol. And I discovered women.
That sounds like that sounds like just about every guy.
Yeah. So I mean, it was like, well, maybe not. It's been 2 years now. Nah, I'll just leave it. So yeah, that was what happened to me. But I honestly wanted so bad that even now, at the time, that was 2002, 2003. The war kicked off. I so badly wanted to go to Iraq, and I couldn't because, as I said, I couldn't apply. And then I was able to apply, but it was too late. It was just I was addicted to the alcohol and the women. That was the problem. Well, not quite addicted, but I had a soft spot for them, so that was it. Right, I'm going to play a song, right?
Okay. Let's see.
8 seconds. That's all I'm allowed.
Yep.
That's it. That's all you're allowed. But the start of that song I love that song. That's all I wanted to do. Just wanted to play that. I did say I was going to play it, but that was that song. That's I Ran So Far Away. So I did say that when I seen the name Ran So Far Away, I thought, is that anything to do with the flock of seagulls? All good stuff. I have got one more bag. Dean, Chris is okay. He is mad crazy. Has he got no internet? Hasn't since Friday. Oh my days. And an engineer isn't coming to until Friday coming. Oh my days. That annoys me. You sign up for internet or any facility, any utilities. You sign up. They get it to you really quick. they get to you really, really quick and give you your services. And then you have any problems, it's like, oh, I can't get to you for another 2 weeks, but we'll keep taking money off of you, though. So, Lorna, that bugs the life out of me. Sorry to hear that he's having problems with his internet, but surely they can do something else. Like, we can send them a dongle to tide them by, because the dongles you can plug in, and it's all wirelessly. They take it from the signal and
Right.
They will give you it wirelessly. So surely they can give you like mobile internet. You can get little dongles you plug into the mains, and it gives you mobile internet. So surely they could send them that to tide them over. And if they can't, then kick up a stink and demand some money back. That's what I would be doing. But I'm Scottish, mind you, so you know they do say that when a penny falls, it hits the Scotsman in the back of the head. They do say that.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Well, I mean, it's like the old joke, you know. Do you know how copper wire was invented?
How was it invented?
2 Scotsmen fighting over a penny. That's it. 2 Scotsmen fighting over a penny.
Well, I'm hoping next week my internet is far better. My granddaughter came by and she used us as guinea pigs because she's now working for TELUS, and TELUS has just put in fiber optic cables throughout her neighborhood. So I'm switching from the old standard cable through Shaw, which is both my television and my internet, and going to this fiber optic, and it's supposed to be. First off, I'm going to save over $100 a month by switching, and because our bundle costs $250 a month, so it's quite expensive. And
$250 a month.
That's right, $250 a month.
How much is that UK?
Well, it's got to be over £100. Say 100, divide it in half, but £125 a month.
I wish I had the bleep machine. Holy, I can't believe that.
Very expensive.
Do you know how much I am? Right, for 200 megabits per second. Right, so that's super fast. I am £35 per month.
Oh my goodness, that's
Canadian. That
far less than what I'm paying.
Crazy. That's crazy money.
It is crazy.
Insane. But I mean, is it like that with a lot of services in Canada?
I mean, we do have good services here, but they're expensive.
Yeah.
So this TELUS that's doing the fiber optics, far better deal, and my internet should be screaming mad. So I can't wait until I get that.
Yeah. It's £150 a month. That is crazy money. That is super crazy money. But and the positive side is you're saving $100 a month. So
that's right. So good. I'm looking forward to that.
Still, I mean, that is I would just I don't know. I'd just go to my local library
and my upload speeds for YouTube are just deplorable. I'm waiting a full day for a short video that I put up. Like, I shouldn't be that.
Yeah, honestly, I don't understand how you could live. I mean, you must be earning, a lot more than us. But then,
well, I don't know if I'm earning more. I'm retired.
No. What I mean, though, is like, how much the minimum wage would be, in comparison to ours. So
minimum wage in Alberta has just gone up to $15 an hour.
$15. Look, comparing that to UK, I mean, that's not much more, but then the costs are a lot more. That's.
Oh yeah,
sounds like quite an expensive place to live.
If you wanted to rent rent an apartment, say just a standard apartment, a 1-bedroom will cost you $1,000 a month. If you want anything bigger than that, you're looking upwards around $1,600 a month for a rental.
$1,600 a month? What?
Yeah.
Again, regardless of the weather and how cold it is, I would just,
Oh yeah, and then you have to, but of course that in the rentals your utilities are included. My house is cheaper than that because I own my home.
Yeah.
So
if you own your own,
I'm roughly $13.20 a month, but I also pay the taxes every month, which is almost $300 a month. And then you're looking at your insurance, which is another $180 a month. And you're looking at utilities, which is usually between $250 and $400 a month, depending on how cold it is. By the time you add it all up, it's costing about $2,000 a month for a home.
That's crazy. That is really crazy. I'm actually shocked by the prices.
Yeah,
what about
yeah. Healthcare is well, first off, our universal health care is free.
Yeah.
So it's basic, but it doesn't give you a lot. So typically, especially even with the seniors get Blue Cross, but Blue Cross is free, but it gives you virtually no benefits. It's ridiculous. So you have to, if you want anything better than that, you have to pay for the enhanced Blue Cross, which is roughly $180 a month. And that way you get your prescriptions covered and a whole bunch of other extra things done. And of course, being a veteran, I also get Sun Life, which is all covered as well, and my Blue Cross from the Veteran Affairs. Yeah. So if it weren't for that, it would be pretty tough. Go. I would say if you want to live comfortably in Canada and own your own home, you have to make a minimum of about $6,000 a month.
That's absolutely crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, in the UK, I mean, what? Yeah, I'll just stick to the UK. Yeah.
Marty, are you? Sorry, Dean. Marty, are you in New Brunswick? Where are you? Because when I lived in St. John, New Brunswick, the minimum wage was ridiculous. I don't know how anybody could survive in that province.
Yeah, I think the way you survive in Canada is work with the cartels and move the drugs across the border. That's about the only way.
Nova Scotia, close enough.
Yeah, exactly. I heard. I was watching a documentary. I watch a lot of documentaries. I mean, a lot. It annoys everybody, but I watch a lot of documentaries, and I was watching one about the Colombian and Mexican drug cartels, and how they were trying to get everything across the border from Mexico. But what they've got now is they fly across to Canada and literally walk across the border with it.
Sure, because we got most of our borders not even patrolled. It's all wide open. I mean, we got the largest land border in the world. I mean, it's huge.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think Donald
that
Trump
can
was
happen.
trying to build the wall on the wrong side.
Oh well,
the wrong border. He was trying to put the ball. I'm only joking. But no, it's quite crazy. I thought, wow, they're flying to Canada and just walking across the border, and they've got no security chasing them down, and it's crazy. It was quite crazy. I thought it was quite interesting, the fact that that was the case.
Speaking of borders, they opened up the borders to travel today.
Good.
So
brilliant.
So we can actually, if I wanted to drive down to the States somewhere, I could do that again.
Brilliant. No, that's really good. We were talking about in my work. I was talking to one of my customers actually, talking about wearing face masks and stuff like that. Being double vaccinated. I'm double vaccinated. And when you're double vaccinated, you're almost immune to catching COVID. And I paused the woman and I says, no, I'm double vaccinated and I caught COVID. I caught COVID 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness.
I had long COVID. So I was ill for a month. Ill for a month. So it knocked me sideways. And I was double vaccinated. So, I think even the education side of it, where people are thinking, I'm double vaccinated, I've got my vaccine passport, I'm okay to go out. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not safe.
No,
you're not.
No.
Please don't. But they need to educate people that you've got your 2 vaccines. Fantastic. Well done. But still wear your mask, still sanitize, still, and I'm very careful. In my work, I sanitize my desk after every customer.
Mm-hmm.
I wear a face mask. I wash my hands. You're not invincible, though. And
Very true.
I literally done everything I possibly could not to catch COVID, and I caught
And
COVID.
be thankful that you got those vaccinations before you got COVID,
Well,
because it
I
probably
was.
really would have knocked you for a loop.
That's exactly what I was about to say. I mean, if I never had the vaccines, how ill would I have been? Or worse. It was. I'm really glad I had my vaccines, but the COVID was not a laughing matter.
That's true, Marty.
One of my good friends, he COVID doesn't exist, and he's got this in his head that COVID doesn't exist.
Oh yeah, I've got family members like that too, which are they're being foolish.
Yeah, but I literally I phoned him and I said to him, "Look, see this thing with COVID not existing. You're more than welcome to come to my house. I've got COVID. Come up.
Do you know
come on.
this
Don't
is
exist.
the first? Yeah, no kidding.
He didn't come.
This oh, silly man. This is the first time in my life that I've gone 2 years without a cold and without a flu.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're not exposed to it anymore. We're taking all these precautions and whatnot. I'm double vaccinated for the COVID, which is fine. And I'm still doing the same thing as you with enhanced cleaning and the masks and everything. But you got to understand that this isn't going to go away overnight. As we can see, it's dragging out. But we're monitoring what's going on in the hospitals and monitoring what's going on outside in the public. And if we all took the precautions, we can eventually get to the point where we can get rid of the masks. We can start going back to normal. But it's not going to happen unless people start doing what they need to do.
Yeah, no, totally agree. Again, there's a lot of people out there that they think that COVID's we'll get rid of it soon. It's going to be here forever. I mean, it keeps mutating, and we just need to be safe. And if you need to wear a mask to protect yourself, then great. But how the layout of Britain, UK. You've got England on the south. To the west of England, you've got Wales. To the north of England, you've got Scotland. So I'm up in Scotland. Scotland, it is compulsory that you wear a mask when you're indoors. So that's in shops or whatever. You have to wear a mask. It's compulsory.
Right.
In England, you do not need to wear a mask anywhere. You do not wear a mask anywhere.
That's terrible.
And England's rates of COVID are going up and up and up. So they'll go back to wearing masks, and then they'll get to a point where areas will have to go into lockdown. And why not just keep it where we have to wear masks? It's just, in my opinion, I'll keep wearing my mask. I'm happy wearing my mask. It is annoying, but I'm happy not to catch COVID because I don't want to catch it again.
I've got to find a mask that works well with my beard, because it's so frustrating to have this thing sitting in front of my face, and I look like some sort of spider with all the hair coming out the sides and stuff. Probably end up getting one of those plastic shields, but they're still not as good.
I've got something better for you. I mean, here's your beard here, right? So you've got your beard here. Why do you not just get a carrier bag and then put the handles behind your ears? So you put your beard inside the carrier bag and then just loop it around your ears. And there you go.
Bring it up and over.
Yeah, exactly. Just up on top of your nose, and make sure you've got enough air coming in. But yeah, there you go. Covers your beard.
It'll filter it.
Yeah, a carrier bag full of cotton wool. That'll keep you going.
In Alberta, Marty, we have the only place that they have migraines is in the country, because the farmers are constantly fighting over their fields. You'll see a farmer on one side of the road shouting at a farmer on the other side of the road. You drive by him, you can hear him. It's migraine. No, that's migraine.
That's migraine. That's funny. That's I was actually thinking seriously, is that what's happening? The two farmers fighting over grain? No. Well, I'll tell you what, actually, the worst thing that I had whilst I had COVID was the headache. That was just unbearable. I had a headache for about 10 days straight. It was just wouldn't go away, and it was horrible. That was my worst one. I didn't have any grain, but it was a sore head. But no, what I do have, Numis Maniac. I do have a bag of coins. One bag that I was keeping for off camp for doing another video, but because you're here, I'll do it. I'll do it here.
Oh, wonderful!
Just because you're here, I thought I'll do my last bag because you're good company. And I thought I don't want to end the stream and leave. I'd rather stay on with you because you're an absolutely top guy. And again, if no one is subscribed to Numis Maniac, I'll try and get your link. If anybody can get Numis Maniac's link and pop it in, please. Please go across and subscribe to his channel. Absolutely gentleman. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to crack this open. This is from Forest Street. Then there's another stamp saying Glasgow. Forest Street. I don't know whereabouts that is, but that was dated 31st of October 21. And then it moved to Glasgow and got stamped from Glasgow on the 2nd of November. And then it got moved from Glasgow to Dundee. So that's the good thing about these. You can locate where it's all been. I like seeing that. But I don't know where Forest Street is. No idea. But I'm going to crack this open. When I say crack it open, I mean rip it open like an animal. A lot of people use scissors and do it nice and neat. Not me. Rip it. Not rip it. Rip it. That was a nice coin I found, Numis Maniac.
That is a nice coin.
The suffragettes. I'll get one of them out to you, buddy. I'm going to put a wee parcel together. I'm quite sad that you've not had your other parcel yet, but
don't fret. Like they are taking longer than usual, but as long as our letter carrier doesn't drop them off at the wrong house, seems to be okay.
To be fair with you, I mean, I don't, I wouldn't mind sending out other coins to you, like more coins to you of that one, but the Scouts one, it was quite hard to get that many. That makes that quantity, so it would take me a little while. Like for example, I've not found any Scouts out 2 bags yet, so you can imagine how long it took to get as many as I did. So I wouldn't be able to get you as many. It would take me a while to get you them again. But here we go. I want to put these on the table. Hopefully not knock everything over. Rainbow, thank you very much. There is Numis Maniac's link. If you haven't already done so, go across.
Oh, thank you.
Make sure you keep tabs on his videos, watch his videos, leave comments, subscribe. Again, watching a video sometimes isn't enough. You need to watch the video in full and comment and hit the notification button and give him a thumbs up, because that all goes to his what's the word?
Is it analytics you're talking about?
Yeah, analytics. It goes to your algorithms. It changes, and Dale told me all about it. I have no idea. It changes all the how your videos are viewed, and yeah, I just do videos and just hope people come in and enjoy. And if they've not been here before, then just enjoy the video. And if you don't like the video, and I'm sorry, but we try and chew the fat whilst we do the videos. It's 2. There's 4. Ah, no, it's this person. 6, 8. Oh, I hate this person that's done these. 10. I know who it is. 12, 14, 16, 17. The reason I'm saying I know who it is, I don't actually know who the person is, but I've had this person before, and what they do is they actually put elastic bands over some of the bags, like that.
Right.
And I've no idea why they've put elastic bands on the bags. I've had this about maybe 4 times now. Just one person does this. It must be in Glasgow they do this.
Over the bags. I thought they were heat sealed.
No, well, I've got a big bundle of bags here. Okay, and these are the reusable bags. So if you get bags that have been bank bagged, so basically someone's counted 20 coins, put it inside a bag. Yeah, what you'll do is you'll put the coin inside the bag, fold them over, and then they just that's your bag. That's reusable bags. So that's
Oh
if
my
somebody
goodness.
physically has put them in. If they come in the heat sealed ones, it's a machine that's put them in. So they've come from the cash centre. So the reusable bag ones, I do like because I like keeping these bags and I reuse them when I get bags of coins in to put away.
Thank you for the education, because that would be our equivalent of customer wrapped rolls.
Right, but
The
I like
reusable ones.
the rolls. I really, really do. I really think the rolls are a fantastic way. Your economy is a lot cheaper, I'm sure, than using all these plastic bags, getting a machine heat seal them. But for the environment, it's fantastic because I've shown you that before when I've had the sealed bags, and as soon as you rip it open, that bag's useless. You just throw it in the bin. All that plastic's just going in the bin. But at least with these bags, they get reused. But they have to come from the cash centre first. So every single coin that comes into circulation will be in a sealed bag.
Right.
So yeah, a lot of plastic waste. But if we at least had the rolls, I'm sure it would cost a little bit more money to put them in the rolls. But they've got that COP26 in Glasgow, which is not too far from here. There's 17, there's 18, there's 19, there's 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So I've counted all the bags out. Yeah, COP26, a little interesting story for you. I was in a hotel in Edinburgh last week. I was away doing my Financial Conduct Authority exam for my work. I was away doing my exams.
Yeah.
And I was in a hotel for 3 nights. And in my hotel that I was in, the delegation for the United Arab Emirates for COP26. So everyone who was representing the United Arab Emirates, Dubai, and all the countries that are in the United Arab Emirates, they were in my hotel. And I was chatting to them. No idea who they all are, but I was sitting having breakfast with them, having a chat with them. So there was some vice president of United Arab Emirates. So there's a vice president. It's the person who's number 2 anyway. I was chatting to him because it's a prince, isn't it? It's not the sheikh. The sheikh that's in charge of the Dubai. Does anybody know? Is it a sheikh? No, I don't know. Anyway, the guy was there. The United Arab Emirates. They were there at my hotel. So the whole of Scotland has got all the world leaders in just now. Oh, it could be a good coin. So COP26 is up in Scotland anyway, and they're talking about the economy, talking about the world and how. Sorry, I'm concentrating on what I'm doing here. They're talking about how the world's, what we need to do to change the world to save the environment. So that's here, and I don't know if you've been following it, have you?
Every time we turn it on, we see Greta.
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
I know. I can't handle watching it.
No, I can tell you something. I could not be her parent.
Yeah, no kidding, eh?
I couldn't be her parent. I would get in trouble. I'm just so glad. I'm so lucky. Oh, look at that. I was going to show you a coin, but that is stunning. Hang on a second. Going to move you over here. And I'll put you there.
That's the one I was talking about. That's the 20.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Isn't that beautiful?
That is beautiful. I like the maple leaf in the centre with the poppies around. That's beautiful. So what is that then? $20.
That's
And
the
how much
that's
does
the
that cost?
that's about just under $130.
Jeez, oh, but that's silver proof.
Yes.
That is beautiful. That is really, really, really nice. That's stunning.
One thing about the Royal Canadian Mint, even though the premiums are high, the coins are absolutely gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. And what's the mintage on that?
What's the mintage on that? It's not very high. I have to look at that here. See what it says on the COA here.
No, that is absolutely stunning, that coin. This is the thing. Collecting coins is great. Doing it the way I'm doing it just now, fantastic. Yeah. It's a good way if you want to keep any coins. Like I'm keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So far 6 coins I'm keeping. So that cost me £3. So what I'm doing now, all gets handed back, and it's cost me £3 to do what I've done. Because I'm keeping the coins, I can then keep them or sell them or trade them or whatever I want to do with them. To buy them, you're a little bit more expensive on eBay.
Oh, absolutely.
But if you want to go to the next level, which is the level that you and I are at, where you're buying the silver proofs when they come out, and you know it then racks up. It can get silly.
Yeah, it can.
But it becomes addictive as well. I don't know about you, but the next coin comes out, you're like, I need to have that one. I need to have that one.
As you know, I do the Royal Canadian Mint and Royal Mint as well, but also I do all the albums. So I do the same thing as you with the older coins. Yeah. I don't do it as often now as I did. But I do the coin roll hunting, and I filled up all the newer ones. But unfortunately, with Canada, we don't have a lot of silver in circulation anymore. You're very, unless it's a customer wrap to roll a collection dump of some sort. So you have no choice but to buy them from either eBay or from an LCS or if you're lucky enough to know a few guys that are selling that don't have a brick and mortar location, and you pick it up there. So but those ones don't, they're not as expensive. I mean, and that's what I'd say to any new collectors: start with the newer stuff, work backwards. Mm-hmm. If you happen to be in the States or in Canada, well, start with your 1 cent or pennies, and go from there. It's really a fun, as you know, it's a fun hobby, and it's very addictive, and it's so diverse. I mean, you could go from, collecting pennies to doing classical numismatics and collecting 2,000-year-old coins, or those that are doing stacking. I don't know if you do stacking. I do stacking as well, but that's separate from each section is separate. Mm-hmm. I do challenge coins as well, which is a form of exonumia. They're not real coins, but they're and as you know, coins has got to have a dollar figure. Anything else is a round. Mm-hmm. So if you like doing that sort of thing, go ahead. The only limits your imagination when it comes to numismatics,
and finances sometimes.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I financed a good portion of mine using crypto by geomining. Mm-hmm. And I managed to actually buy it's almost a $1,300 coin, and it didn't cost me 1 cent.
So how did that work then? What did you do for it?
I use the coin app on my phone, and it just collects. I walk around or drive whatever, and it automatically collects tokens, and then when you get X amount of tokens, you can cash them in for Ethereum, and then you sell the Ethereum and turn it into fiat currency and walk into your local coin shop and buy yourself some silver. That's what I did.
Wow. I'll need to speak to you about that one.
Sure. I'll send you the info.
Yeah, please do, because that sounds like a plan to me. A friend of mine, the post office that I go to, they've just sold the post office. The family have sold the post office, and there's new owners. New owners are fantastic, but
Right.
the old owners, one of the sons said to me, he keeps saying to me, get into crypto, get into crypto, get into crypto. He says, stop doing your coins, sell all your coins.
No. Bad
Invest
advice.
in crypto. And I'm thinking, oh, go. But in saying that, if in the year was it 2009 or 2011, crypto came, Bitcoin came.
Mm-hmm.
In 2000, let's say it's 2009 for argument's sake. In 2009, if you had bought £100 worth of Bitcoin, you'd be a multi-millionaire now.
Absolutely. That's the same as
Now,
some of the other ones that they've just started too. You
don't have a time machine, do you? And
I wish I did. Or I'd go back to the days when I had jars and jars of silver dollars.
Yeah.
And I went and bought model cars and planes and
oh no.
I hate to imagine how much those are worth. I probably had some of the ones that are worth $2,000-3,000.
Mark is asking, I've got a 10-ounce silver skull coming. Is that stacking?
You know what? Actually, Marty, it is it is stacking, but you're paying a premium for the design, and I love it when silver pours. I bought a couple, I went through Dale and picked up a couple pieces. He actually didn't even charge me for the last one, which is brilliant of him. But I love some of the pieces they come out with. If you want to have something that's poured for you, there's people out there that can do it.
Yeah, no, Dale's fantastic. Dale and I were chatting about the doing an auction. I don't know if he's mentioned it to you, but we're talking about doing an auction, and we're going to do it in two parts. My part's going to be auctioning off a full set of the Olympic 50 pences.
Right.
In a book. So it's all 29 Olympic 50 pences.
Whoa, that's quite a bit.
And then doing the full set of the Beatrix Potters. So that's everything, including Jemima, and there's an NIFC in there as well, in a book. So I was going to do that. Obviously, for you coming for St. Nicholas. And Dale's going to do some silver.
And Dale's getting very good at that.
No, he is. He definitely is. Dale and I were talking about it. I was looking at silver pouring 2 years ago, and there was a guy that what was his name? There was a guy I used to watch doing it. Was it Mike's Hobby Channel?
That doesn't sound familiar. I've seen guys like, I think it's Silver Scorpion does it, and a few of the other ones.
Mm-hmm. But he does silver, he does gold, and I mean, it was great. I loved watching it, and I was chatting to him about how do I get into it, and then obviously things happened. I mean, it must have been 3 years ago, 4 years ago maybe. I was looking to try and get into it, and then I took not well. I had my 5 operations, and and then life happened.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got into coins whilst I was recuperating. Started doing coins and went to the bank and started getting bags of coins and enjoyed doing that. And then the kids started enjoying doing that. And then the kids took over. And the kids said to me, "Dad, can we get a YouTube channel? Dad, we want a YouTube channel." And I said, "Well, the only thing that we can do is coin collector. We're doing this already. Why don't we try and do it?" So I've got a video that I never posted. Our very, very first attempt at doing a video doing coin collecting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and we had
those are awesome.
We had a big black mat. I can't remember, was it a mat or a shower curtain or something? We had something, I can't remember what it was, black anyway. And we're sitting all on the floor. And we had the camera pointing down. And it was just ridiculously bad video. But it was our first attempt at trying to work out how do we do it. Mm-hmm. And then we done it on a table, and the table worked. Now, I don't know if anybody remembers we had shells. Before we had a mat, we had shells, amber. We were at a beach and we collected shells, and amber coloured them in. and she wrote on the shells, "My family collects," on each shell, a letter on each shell. And we used to set the shells up on the table,
Mm-hmm.
and then we got our mats, and then we started doing it the way we do it now. But how the channels evolved, it's quite fun. But that's how we got into coin collecting. It was through my gran. My gran, New Year, I was at my gran's, and I went in my pocket to get something, and my gran says, "Oh, what's that?" Was it £2 coin? "What's that?" So what do you mean? "I don't know if I've got that one." And I said, "You've got that one? What are you talking about, gran?" I know my gran's getting old, but she's not going senile.
Mm-hmm.
She got that. I forgot that one. I didn't know what she was talking about, and then she showed me. It was a coin. It was a £2 coin with something on it, and she went to go upstairs and she brought in a tub of. Do you know the Ferrero Rochers?
Of course I do.
You get the long tub and they're all dipped.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she had lots of coins in all these different spaces, and she pulled out this £2 one and had all these different £2. I'd never seen this before. Didn't even realise they'd done that many £2 coins. That was amazing. They showed me her 50 pences, and I didn't realise there was that many 50 pences. Then I started looking into it, and that's how I got into coins.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. It really is. It's surprising to hear that, but actually not really surprising because it's a story I've heard over and over again. Jason, a good friend of mine down in Jacksonville, he inherited his collection from his mother and grandmother, which was significant. I had a friend of mine that called me up and said, "Hey, look, my mom passed away and she left me with this big box of coins. Can you help me sort through it all? And if any of the duplicates, if you help me sort it out, you can have everyone that's a duplicate." What? Wow, that's pretty generous. She said, "Yeah, it weighs about 16 pounds." I said, "Okay, well, let's do it." Well, I spent probably 2 days sitting across from him sorting this, and that was the foundation of my initial. And this was only in 2017. I've only been collecting for 4 years, so it has just escalated. And then through this coin community we belong to, you get to know people, and you can get tremendous deals. I'll show you an example. I see Marty's talking about generic silver rounds. That generic silver round there, I'm sure people have seen it before. It's a sunshine rounds, 1 ounce, right? 0.999 silver. Chap comes up and he says, "Hey, look, I got 34 of these, and I just want to dump them." I says, would you take them off my hands? It's $18.50 US each.
Yeah.
I went $18.50 US. So yeah, of course I checked to see what the current price was for them, and when I saw the spot price, well, I'll take them all. Take them all, because they $18.50 US. These are going for $40 Canadian.
Yeah.
I'm going, okay, so now my stack has just been built up by 34 ounces of silver. That's through the coin community. That's not off eBay. eBay, you typically end up spending a lot more money than you have to.
That's something I'd like to do, stacking, like proper stacking, not just like silver proofs, but
start off slow. Pick a couple ounces a month, throw them in. It's amazing. Eventually you say, well, look, in my good example, I can't get life insurance anymore, heaven forbid, because of health and age. And I shouldn't say that. They offered me $10,000 of insurance, but it was going to cost me $300 a month. And I went, wait a minute. And he says, yeah, and if you happen to pass away in the first 2 years, you get nothing.
Oh,
I says, you know what? If I take that $300 a month I would have spent and buy silver, and as long as I don't pop my clogs too early, I am actually providing my own insurance. I'm building it up, and sure, that's how I got started stacking.
Yeah,
set it aside. Whatever you were going to pay for insurance, whatever, put it in a stack. It's for a rainy day. Stacking is not for collecting. Stacking is for the inevitable. Oh yeah, those are the shells you're talking about.
Yeah, that was
very cool.
That's where we used to do it on a placemat. So Amber drew that. That was that instead of this with the logo and
Right, all the
We
fancy.
used to just have that. That's how you knew it was us. That was
Mhm.
quite sweet. I've still got the shells. I spoke before about when we changed the mats. Maybe we should auction off auction off the shells, but we've kept them. That's a memory that the kids will dig out when I've popped my clogs. They'll go through it and go, "Do you remember that?" Yeah, that was the. I'll show you the setup here.
Yeah.
That was basically our setup. It was a table.
Oh, that's cool.
That was our table with my family collects shells and then a bag of coins. That's what we used to do. Yeah. I'm going to go quickly show you a nice coin that I got last week.
Yeah, share it with me, Dean. But I'm going to have to disappear for a few minutes here. My son and his wife have shown up, and I'm the cook. I'm the cook.
I'll carry on. I'll carry on with this just now, and then
Okay.
When you're ready, just pop back.
Yeah.
I'll just go full screen just now.
Yeah.
And then just so you let me know when you're free. Thank you very much. There we go. There's 2018. It's Paddington. Paddington at the Palace. Pure Paddington.
Yeah.
I was hoping it was like a Flopsy Bunny or something.
Well, hey.
They're about
okay,
nine.
I'll be back in a minute.
No problem. Talk to you soon. Yeah, so the Flopsy Bunnies, they're worth £8, £9 UK. So they're definitely worth having, keeping, trading, whatever you want to do with them. So I'm sorry if I've been missing the comments, but yeah, Lorna, you remember the shells? Yeah, no, the shells were sweet. When we were away. Oh, there he is. If you like me to. Like somebody's in the bit in the been a bit silly there. Do I want you to? Of course I do. More than welcome. You're always welcome. But no, the shells were amazing. But I remember going away. We were away in a cottage. Oh, there's a nice one. We were away in a cottage, and I remember we done a coin hunt on holiday. Johnson's Dictionary, year 2005. Dale's in the house. Yeah, he's in the house. But no, we were away on holiday and we done a coin hunt when we were on holiday. There was a big log fire. That was amazing. That was just an amazing. Oh, there's a 2016. Can it be Jemima? That'd be nice if it was Jemima. I'd love to find another Jemima. Because I'm doing the auction with Dale. And I'm giving away the full Beatrix Potters. So the full Beatrix Potters include Jemima Puzzle Duck, Flopsy Bunny, 2018 Peter Rabbit, all the 16 Beatrixes, 17s, 18s, the 2019 NIFC, and the 2020 NIFC. So we've got a representation of the People Act. Year 2018, our favourite coin in the whole wide world. Not. No, the reason I don't like this coin, and if anybody doesn't know, nice coin, yep, representation of the People Act, fantastic. But in the year 2018 would have been the armistice from the Great War, World War One. We could have had a coin in circulation commemorating the lives that were lost in the war and wars subsequent to that and prior to that. We could have had an armistice coin. We did have an armistice coin. It was a £2 coin that was not in circulation. So we kind of dropped the ball a wee bit in the UK by not putting an armistice 50p piece on. Isle of Man had a coin similar to this with soldiers on with a poppy. Beautiful coin. But in Canada, there's poppy coins. Amazing. But we just didn't seem to do it. And it's quite sad. Paddington at St Paul's, sorry, year 2019. Mr. Jeremy Fisher. So I'm keeping my eye out for Dale, year 2017, Mr. Fisher. We've got another Mr. Fisher, but a year 2016 now. Let's see what this could be. We know that it's a 16. Now, as I said earlier, if there's no date on the obverse and it's a JC, it'll be the Battle of Hastings. But here we do have a date on the obverse. So we know it's not the Battle of Hastings because the date's on the other side. So it's either Team GB, your Beatrix Potter, so you've got the anniversary coin, you've got Mrs. Tittlemouse. No, you've not. Start that again. You've got the anniversary, you've got Tiggy Winkle, you've got Squirrel Nutkin, you've got Peter Rabbit, and you've got Jemima. Can it be Jemima? Ah, it's anniversary. That's a nice coin, though. That is a beautiful coin. I do like that one. That was the Beatrix Potter anniversary coin. That was to commemorate the 150th anniversary of the birth of Beatrix Potter. Beatrix Potter, amazing stories that tell of Peter Rabbit, but her name is not Beatrix. That wasn't her first name. Her first name was Helen Beatrix Potter, and she got called Beatrix. Beautiful coin, I like that one. But 16, you've always got that little, can it be a Jemima? Jemima Puddle Duck. It's minted at 2.1 million. And in fact, the video I put out today, I posted a video today, and there was a little gap where I was fast forwarding because there was nothing else going on. And I thought, I'll put a little clip in about the story of Beatrix Potter, a story of Jemima. And so if you watch my latest video, it was just posted today. It's posted today at lunchtime, and you'll find a little bit about Jemima. I need to go through my coin collection, as I know I don't have a complete set. It'll take me months to do it. No, it won't. It won't. What to do? The best thing to do is, if you've got all your coins out and they're all commemorative, is just literally put them into piles. So, like what I'm doing here, I've got a pile of. My lights are really bad. I've explained that at the start. I've got one light. The other one's broken. The other two are broken. So I'm down to one light, but I have got another full set of lights coming, plus an additional boom. So I can't wait. So put them into piles. So I've got a pile of Sherlock Holmes. I've got a pile of Paddington at the Tower of London. I've got they're all in piles. Just do the same with your collection if you've got big bundles of stuff. Put them all into individual piles, and then from there, put them into date order. And then once you've got them in date order, you'll be able to see. You can go get yourself an app. The app's called Coins UK. So if you get that app called Coins UK, you'll be able to then see everything in date order when they came out. He's in the basement. Hello.
How's it going?
Not bad at all. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to try and rearrange this.
Where's Father Christmas gone?
He's away. He's away.
Oh, he's in his sledge, is he?
No, he's away. Yeah, he's in his sledge. He's counting the stacks.
Oh, the stacks of carrots. Right, okay.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to. He's got his calculator out just now. He's got, like, the little accountant hats. You know how accountants have got the wee visor hats. He's got one of them on, and he's got his little accountant. Little accountant machine. No, for counting. He's got that, and he's trying to count how many mince pies he's going to get this year.
All right. That's if we get any deliveries.
That's it. Do you know what? Christmas is working out differently this year because of COVID. So what he's doing is he's doing everything through Uber.
Yeah. Or
He's got him
he's getting it delivered through Just Eat or something like that.
That's it, yeah. Just Eat, getting his mince pies to Just Eat. How you doing? How was the movie?
All right, we watched the series. Just finished off watching that.
Okay, good.
That's actually really, really good. It's
So what's it called?
It's called You.
You.
Yeah, as in YOU. It's on Netflix series. Highly recommend. Just finished the series off now.
No, I thought that was a bit creepy there because you says we watched you, like what, like me, like what on YouTube? Have we got a secret camera? No, do you know what I've heard about that? I've not actually seen it, but
highly recommended.
Right, okay. So what is that about then?
I'm not going to tell you unless you watch it.
Well, no, okay. Give me the gist then. Just is it?
Well, just think of like some guy who is quiet, and all that, and then it turns into some kind of. Well, think of a guy who is quiet, very intelligent, like a Ted Bundy.
Like me? Yeah, I'm quiet and intelligent. Right, I'm not Ted Bundy, though. I promise you that.
Okay, and then turns into a Bonnie and Clyde. Yeah,
right.
And yeah, it's loaded. You just need to watch it. It's so much twist. It's a brilliant series. Just watch the last one of the third series.
Well, okay.
Absolutely. It's not kiddie friendly, by the way. So if you've got kids,
Marty's nuts. You look after yourself.
Is that Marty's nuts in the house? Is it?
Yeah.
I can't see the chat, so I'm on my phone.
He says you look tired.
I am tired. I'm knackered. I am absolutely. I need sleep. So yeah.
See what I said, Marty, and everyone that's in the stream. I'm trying to run my hours. I'm trying to get as many hours as I can, purely because we're almost monetized and we're like 215 hours away. And what Dale's been doing, he's been a really good friend. He sat up for the last 2 days straight, just watching my videos. So that's why he looks shattered. Andy's got it as well because Liverpool got beat.
I'm not worried about Liverpool being beat on this I mean, I did say that. I knew that.
No, you did, but I put a bet on for Liverpool to win. But
obviously, I'm a Liverpool fan, but you got to face reality sometimes.
Every team has to get beat
at the moment. So
yeah, every team has to get beat. Unless, to be fair, there was a season where that's a nice one. There was a season where Arsenal were undefeated, the invincible season.
Yeah, it was. Well, they drew a lot of games. They just didn't get beat.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, again, that's still some feat.
It's 2004.
2004 it was, yeah.
2004, 2005 season when they won the treble.
Yeah.
And the only thing they didn't win was the European Champions League.
Yeah.
Manchester
United, I mean, they got the first domestic treble, didn't they? Were they not? No, they got a treble with the European trophy. That was it.
Liverpool was the first one to win the European Cup 5 times. They got the original in their museum.
Mm-hmm.
They've won 26 trophies, I think, 29.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe
Elfie.
I've got a quiz for you. All right. Anybody who follows European football, not soccer, football, proper football. None of your American
Manchester
stuff.
City.
Right.
Never heard of them.
So you ready, Dale?
I've never heard of them. I mean, you can get cough medicine for that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's called Glenlivet. So here's a quiz for you. Name the equivalent of the Champions League. So you had, like, what was it called before that? What was
Champions League?
Yeah, what was it before that?
It was the you had the Milk Cup. You had you had the UEFA Cup.
No, not the UEFA. It was the equivalent of the Champions League. What was that called?
Oh,
The Cup Winners' Cup. No.
Cup. No, it wasn't the Cup Winners' Cup. I've always thought it was always called the European Champions League.
No, whatever. Not the UEFA, but the Champions League. Yeah, so like what Liverpool have won through all the years. Okay. Name the only team who have won that trophy that has the letter Z in it.
Oh, Zurich.
Did Zurich win it?
You got. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got to think. Let me just think.
No. Look, I'll come back to you on that one, buddy. Don't worry.
Okay.
Got a coin here. Shield, year 2017. So that was minted at 1.5 million. That's a low minted coin, very underappreciated coin.
Lazio.
Nope.
Lazio won it.
You're thinking all the teams that have got a Z in it.
No, Liverpool, Man City, Man United, Paris Saint-Germain, Barcelona, Real Madrid. I think Lazio's won it.
Milan, Real Madrid,
AC Milan,
Bayern München, Barcelona,
right,
Ajax, International, Milano, Manchester United, Juventus, Saint Benefica, Porto, Nottingham Forest, and Chelsea.
Yeah, and Inter's won it.
Mm-hmm.
Inter Milan, Roma.
So which team's got a Z in it?
Label.
Now, Father
Label.
Christmas, no helping here. Because Santa's helper's down below. He's helping. You can't help as well.
I think I know.
It's a Russian team.
Nope. You're going to kick yourself when I tell you.
Hang on. You got the Romanian teams like Lazio.
Nope. You're going to hate me when I tell you the answer.
Is I can see the smoke coming out of the elf's ears.
There's a coin, Dale. Do you recognise that? This one's not got a lump on it, though. He's not got a hernia here.
Tower. That's Tower of London.
He's not got a hernia on that one, for like ours.
I could guess.
Right, I'm going to put you out your misery. You ready?
Yeah, go on.
Inter Milan.
I said
Inter Milan.
It's Internazionale Milano.
Internazionale.
Yeah. I said Inter Milan.
I was going to say
you said
that.
It, but you didn't say that was your answer. You just rattled off all the names of the.
Well,
I said Milan, Inter Milan. They wear blue and black.
Potato.
It's Internazionale. Inter Milan.
Internazionale Milano.
Internazionale. So that's a good quiz for you. For anybody that likes their football, because it'll bug the life out of them, because we don't know them as Internazionale. We know them as Inter Milan. So yeah, I got asked that in the pub one time, and I was like, there's none. Nobody's won it. And I rattled off all the teams in Inter Milan.
Now you're going to remember that forever.
Internazionale. Benji?
Z.
With a Z in it. That bugged the life out of me. I was fizzing, foaming out the mouth and everything. And then when I got told
that's kind of a vague question, though, really. If you think
it's vague. Oh, yeah. But again, you like your football. You told me that Liverpool won the trophy 5 times, right?
They're the first people to win the trophy 5 times.
Yeah. But you're the one who spoke about the trophy in the first place. So I thought, well, I might as well ask you a question that.
Okay, I'll give you another football question.
Oh, no, I'm busy. I'm doing coins.
why do football flags? Some are square, some are diamond. Why is that?
What was that? Sorry.
When you go to a football match,
Yep.
some teams have rectangle flags, yeah,
Yep.
and some have triangle flags, or some have diamond.
Yeah.
Why is that? There is a specific reason why they do that.
You're going to have to give me a skiffy.
It's okay. It's to do with a trophy.
If they've won the league?
No, that's because they won the FA Cup.
That's right. You're right. Triangular corner flags in English football, they use the triangular corner flags as a regular occurrence based upon traditional achievements.
Yeah.
The tradition holds that only clubs that have won the FA Club have the right to use triangular corner flags rather than the regular square ones.
Okay.
That is cool. That's quite cool. So if you're to go to Liverpool, you guys are allowed to you're allowed to have the triangle corner flags.
England, Swindon's won the League Cup. The old League Cup. Liverpool. Well, Bolton was the first one to win the FA Cup, with over 1 million spectators in Wembley. And I believe there's obviously Leeds, Man United, Chelsea.
You're pretty up on your clubs.
So it's too late to think. I can riddle them all off. He used to be able to.
Dale's very good with football.
Man City will eventually get a triangle.
Man City have. They have.
Do they? I thought they had square.
You can use either. It depends on what they want to do. Arsenal.
Man City haven't won the Champions League though, and we're a club that spent so much money.
Yeah, they got kicked out. They gave their tickets away for free once just to play the last game.
But they got such a nice logo.
Man City, yeah. Do you know what? I have got a soft spot for Man City. But English football teams, I like the Premier League, I do. But I don't like how
as far as Leeds
to win the Premier League, majority of the time, apart from when Leicester won it, is to do with money. You know, how much money you've spent. It isn't not that year, it could be 3 years' time. But they spend so much money on their players, and so much money on the backroom staff, and so much money on training grounds, and that counts. And then you get other teams like have just been promoted to the division, and they've got no chance.
Well,
I'll give you an example, okay? I'm a Dundee Football Club fan, right? I'm a Dundee supporter, and I was at the game today. We've just been promoted to the division, and we played against Celtic. We've got no chance against Celtic. We've got to beat 4-2 today. We've got no chance in that league because every team that comes up is fighting to stay up. You know, and it's all to do with money. You know, because last year we were on lower, but apart from COVID and stuff, but our wage bill was so low. All of a sudden, we're having to step up to the next division. We've got low league players. We've not got the finances to build a team instantly to compete. That's why the teams always go up and down like yo-yos. Teams like Celtic and Rangers, who have got 60,000 people at their home grounds. Today we had 8. You know, gate money, there's no comparison. 60,000 to 8,000. Plus they got all the TV deals. Like you'll know, Dale, Liverpool, all the TV deals. You'll get so many TV deals. You'll get hundreds of millions of pounds worth of kit sponsors, and it's how good your money is that defines how.
Well, to be
so
fair,
there's Man City, for example. They've won all these trophies and they're doing so well. But if that sheikh didn't come into Man City, was it 10 years before, were they not in the bottom division?
Well, Man City was always called there was always a relegation battle between Man City, Coventry, and West Brom and whoever else was in there. It was like a bottom league between the top of the Champions League to the bottom of the Premier League.
Yeah.
You had like Wimbledon and all them before they went bust and stuff. But a lot of it is also down to bad management. I mean, football is always on a level playing field. I mean, I've seen, there's been big teams beat by little teams all the time. And like Real Madrid, they got beat by a team that nobody really heard of in Ireland, because they didn't know how they played. So they thought they're going to go over there. They got stuffed 3-0 against this Irish team. And it was really embarrassing for Real Madrid because they had all this press about them. Oh, Real Madrid's going to stuff these like 10-0. And they got beat 2-0. And no, 3-0. But yeah, it's and I've seen in non-league teams beat Premier League teams because they're playing on their own ground, and the ground is so poor that people are still sitting on the mound up their seats. It's just a mud of dirt, and people looking over the windows out their flats, looking at the ground, and they've been stuffed. That's happened with Newcastle famously. They got stuffed 3-0 against can't remember the name of the Lincoln team now, but no, they drew the first game. They went back to Newcastle and they obliterated them because of the stage. Which happens all the time in all sports. But a lot of it is down to, as you say, it is a lot is finances and stuff like that. Yes, but the trouble with Chelsea, Man United, and stuff like that is that they had these big, as you are quite rightly saying, if they didn't have the money, there was always in a relegation battle. And when that sheikh came in, I can't remember his name, Prince something whatever. He bought every single player he can possibly find and stick him on the bench. They had what they call the £1 billion bench. Yeah. And do you remember, Dale? Do you remember when they bought a player from Real Madrid? They bought loads of players. Man City bought a player from Real Madrid. Listen to this one, Father Christmas. Man City bought a player from Real Madrid, and his name was Rubinho. Oh yeah. Right, and he was at a press conference, and he said, "I've always wanted to play for Chelsea." No, it's Man City you're playing for. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember that now. He was there just for the money. He wasn't there for anything else, and he even got the team wrong. There's a Victoria Cross heroic act. But yeah, it's a sham because now they have a buying, because of Man City, they have a buying cap and a playing cap on the field, and there's been players been put there that was really good in one team. They've been stuck on the bench, and they've never kicked a football for years. You have a look at the actual team roster; those names are so big. But then they was just doing promotional work. They went from playing on the field regularly for their team, sat on a bench for like 5-6 years, never even kicked a football. 2016 Team GB. I mean, they got a fantastic team, but Chelsea. The reason why Chelsea got so big is because I can't remember. It was Rabanovic, I think his name is Roman Rabanovic. No, Ibrahimovic. Yeah, that's it. Right. He was only in London to looking for a football club to buy, right, outright. And when he found out, sorry, Abramovich. Sorry, wrong person. Yeah, Abramovich. Roman Abramovich. When he heard that Chelsea won the league, he bought them. Yeah, and it if he wouldn't have known that, that day, if he was like wasn't walking past, he could have been buying Queens Park Rangers, because Queens Park Rangers is just up the road.
Yeah.
Or any of them. And but yeah, but Liverpool, and many other teams are self bought up. They don't have these big players. The only biggest player they've obviously bought in spectacular fashion is when they sold they sold Andy Carroll back to West Ham. Was it from Newcastle back to West Ham, where he came from? Because he's always injured with his foot, and we bought Suarez, and then we bought Sturridge with this money. We invested it wisely, and but Liverpool's only been really good because we've got really good players. We really was had a gelling team, but Real Madrid themselves, when they had all these egotistic, it wasn't the team. It was like giving the ball. This is when Raul played.
Yeah, the Galacticos.
Yeah, there was too many big names for one team, and Barcelona was taking advantage of it.
But look at Barcelona now.
Yeah, they're running riots around everybody at the moment.
No. Barcelona are in financial difficulties now.
Are they?
Major difficulties. Yeah. They've got debts like £1 billion or something. So that's why Lionel Messi left Barcelona.
They couldn't afford his wages.
Barcelona couldn't afford his wages.
Well, wouldn't all the teams be suffering because of the pandemic?
Yeah. Barcelona are struggling financially. They're sitting something like 14th in the league just now. They're right down.
I thought they were doing quite. Do you know? I haven't checked the actual league.
No, they're only like maybe 9 points behind or something, but they're like lower in the league. They've got rid of Suarez, plays for Atletico Madrid. So does Griezmann.
Yeah.
And so they've lost Griezmann, they've lost Suarez, and they've lost Messi.
So that's their top strikers in the midfield.
Yep, they're gone. So Barcelona are not doing good at all just now, and they lost Sergio Ramos. He went to PSG for free.
Never really rated Ramos anyway.
He held back.
They're ninth now. They're ninth.
Right, I'm going to quickly show this here. I've got a JC. Remember, we're telling you, Patrick, no date on the offer.
Oh yeah, bring it up so we can only see you.
Right there. So there's no date on the obverse, but it says JC. So this is the only coin.
We're also at the top of
the only coin with no date on the obverse with the JC is
Right.
the Battle Hastings.
Oh, I like that one.
Yep.
That's a nice coin, that Battle of Hastings.
Yep.
1066.
So the only date with no date on the obverse with the JC, the only coin it can be is a Battle of Hastings. So I've got two of them. And there's another one with no date on the obverse, but this time it said IRD. So that's how the difference you can tell which coin it's going to be.
That's going to be WWF.
So it's either the Q, WWF, or the Battle of the Commonwealth Games.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, Commonwealth Games.
Commonwealth Games. So, but again, it's good to know your coins and your dates and the different things to look out for. I enjoy doing that with the kids, and we build up a bit of suspense. Can it be a Q? So I'm just going to fire through these. What I'm going to do, I don't know if you guys are happy to stay on. I don't know what you are thinking. If you want to stay on for a little while, I'll just leave the stream running.
My stew and dumplings is cooking. My daughter and her husband. Oh yeah, I'm the cook in the house, so I made a big batch of beef stew with dumplings.
Oh, that sounds great.
Why would you say that? That's so unfair.
Hey, you made me hungry the other day.
What, by talking about the sleeves?
So as soon as they get here, then it's time for me to
to go.
see the family.
But I was going to ask, I want to just double check. So, what am I looking for at when I go in the Canadian Mint? What coins were they?
Oh, the dimes.
Yeah, the dimes.
Mm.
The 2021 dimes.
It's the 2021 blue nose dimes. They're absolutely gorgeous, colorized.
Oh, they're beautiful coins.
Do you have any, Dale?
No, not
He
yet.
will. He will shortly, as soon as mine gets in.
I want to show you something when you've done that. When you've done that bag, just quickly.
No problem.
That's
a bogey bag.
Actually, not yet. I've just got to find it. I've just got to find the other one. Good night,
Are there certain shields that you keep, Dean?
Yeah, there is the year 2009, 10, 11, 16, 17, and 18. 17s are low minted. That's what I already have in the mat. But the other ones are NIFCs, not intended for circulation.
Right.
And all I'm going to say is stay tuned to my videos. Yeah, stay tuned.
Sounds like a good idea.
There's an absolute cracker coming.
You almost sound like Canadian then.
Canadian? What does Canadian sound like, eh?
Oh man. You almost sounded Canadian. Beef stew and dumplings. I can't believe you just said that.
Oh yeah, made with barley and mushrooms and yams and potato and all kinds of cauliflower and just you name it. It's got celery and onion and
I'm going to put Santa on the naughty list.
And the most fabulous, great, big, huge, puffed up dumplings you've ever seen. I make them from my mother's 1950s cookbook. So they're not exactly healthy, but boy, do they taste good.
Okay. Wow. It sounds awesome. You are, a tease. Santa's supposed to be good.
I am good. Oh, Tracy was asking about Zoe.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing how she was.
I'll tell that in a second. She's just popped it into the kitchen for a moment. She'll be back in a minute. So, you got the camera on me. Okay.
Yeah. You got center stage.
Sorry, I just didn't realize. Okay. Who remembers these?
Yes.
Okay. Which one is the fake and which one is real? Hang on. Let's get them up right. Here we go. Let's get them away. And so look at the opposite for me. So here we go.
Sorry, I'm back.
Rotate them a bit so that I can see the sheen on them.
Let me just because it's opposite for me. So here we go. That's that one. And that's
it's a little hard to tell, but
that's my right hand, which is going to look to your left, and that's my left hand.
I'm going to say the right hand is the fake.
This one or this one?
Yeah. The one you're holding in your left hand is fake.
It most certainly is. They're both 18.99. Okay. And this is my video I'll be doing next. So I've already done the video on this coin, which is the fake one.
Do you know how I figured that out? I looked at the head of the rider.
Yeah.
It's a very, very good fake, but it's not only that, it's also the inscription on the side. Oh, silly camera. and at the back as well. So I'll be doing a video.
How much do they differ in weight?
Well, this one's way lighter than this one. I had my scales here a minute ago. I can't find my scales. But yeah, Sheldon got me this a little while ago, and there's loads and loads of ways of finding out these. There's the tail, there's the sword. There's obviously, I mean, for the age. I mean, look how well that is made there.
Yeah.
You know, the detail. I don't know if you can see it very well on my camera, but the detail on this is amazing. But a worn one will go down quite.
Alexander, hello.
Wow. And also another way of telling is not just the edge inscription. It should say Queen Victoria, blah 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 on it. There's the necklace. It's quite a large necklace or brooch there. On the fake one, it's very, very tiny. So yeah, this is weird watching the camera this way, doing this. Because I'm using my phone, so yeah, I'll be doing that video tomorrow. I'd already done the fake one.
Yeah, definitely check it out. And then there's Alex. He's here.
Alexander, hello, pal.
Alex, I can't see chat, so I don't know who's in chat. So sorry about that, guys.
Alexander, can I ask what football team do you support?
This should be good. Okay, Alexander, which is your favorite football team?
What football team do you support, Alexander? Because it's going to determine whether you got on the screen or not. Oh, he's thinking about it. Some nice coins there. Nice one. That's quite a good wee bag, that one. Beatrix Potter anniversary. 2016. Another Victoria Cross Heroic Acts. 2006. Two Benjamins.
Cool.
Benjamin Bunnies. Tom Kitten. Yeah, I don't think Alexander's wanting to respond. I'm going to guess he's a Rangers fan.
No, I reckon Alex is a
Celtic.
Clydebank.
Clyde. Patrick Thistle.
Yeah. Shetland Islands.
Not many bags to go. What did I find in this? Oh yeah, I found suffragettes. Suffragettes for the book. Oh, they were nice coins though, Dale. It was quite cool that you had the fake there as well.
Yeah, I got that fake ages ago. I actually bought that fake purposely. I used to have loads of fakes, but
So how much is the original worth, the real one?
I don't know.
Oh yes.
There you go. I'll show you something really cool. Ready?
26. 1998. NHS. I love that coin.
Nice coin.
I love that.
Oh, yes.
The 50th anniversary of the NHS. And 2 years' time, I'm assuming there's going to be a 75th anniversary. 2023 will be the 75th anniversary of the NHS.
It's so good that my wife has me watch all those BBC programs, so I know what NHS stands for.
Yeah.
No, I won't worry about watching the BBC too much, though.
We watch really good shows like Don't Pay, We'll Take It Away, or the hoarder ones. The hoarder ones just they're scary.
The pay don't pay, don't take it was actually been axed.
It's okay. We're still catching up here in North America.
Oh, I thought you was watching this when they I'll tell you a funny story because you'll see the episode anyway, right? But I ain't going to tell you what happened, which episode. But they actually broke into a wrong house.
Did you say they broke into the wrong house?
They didn't believe this guy there wasn't the right person. And you know, they say they have this power of attorney and all this sort of stuff writ. That's not true. Only a county lord sheriff can actually give you a letter or leaving and stuff like that. But they do not have any real power to enter the property. So it's actually misleading.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, it's you don't get famous anymore.
Yeah, you have some really good British cooking shows too.
Well, you've got your own cooking show. You've got.
Oh yeah, but you know, I could sit and watch the Canadian ones all I want, but I like watching the British ones.
Yeah, we've got the Naked Chef.
Look at this for a coin ready.
2 6. Boop. Nice.
Wait a minute, was that a penny?
Right, ready? What do you see?
Ah.
Oh, it's a magic coin.
I got a magic coin. Yep. I love this magic coin. I love playing with this.
So you say it's a magic coin. What do you mean?
Well, I'll show you. If I can get it out again. I can't bounce too loud. There we go. There you go. Right. So here's your Kennedy.
Yep.
And there's nothing inside. There's your reverse. Spin it round. So you can turn it into a half Kennedy. A half dollar, sorry. Not Kennedy, because it is definitely an half Kennedy. And you just pop it back in. And then you got your...
Huh. That's cool. Where'd you get that?
Sheldon sent it to me. Because he's trying to get 72 and yeah, it's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Scotch and soda.
Scotch and soda. I'm going to just quickly show this. Sorry, Dale. I just quickly want to show that was the haul from 3 bags. £750. That was the commemoratives I found. And realistically,
Now, are you going to start another book?
I've still got quite a big chunk of the book to go. I'm waiting to fill the book with what I found. I did find what did I find? An Olympic weightlifting So that's already in the book. I put that in just before you came on. So there's an Olympic weightlifting in there. And then take these away. So that was Olympic weightlifting for book number 5. NHS, these are my keepers, the ones I'm keeping. 98 NHS, that gets kept. 2 suffragettes. One of them's in the book. 2003, one of them's going in the book. Territory, 1997, Balwickie jersey. 2 2017 shields. They were minted at 1.8 million. They'll get kept. And then I don't need this for book number 6, Taekwondo. 2011. So if I grab book number 5, all we're looking for is a Q and a boccia. And book number 6, there's suffragettes. Suffragettes is going to go in there. Shove that in quickly.
Oh, I like the way you do albums.
Well, thank you. It's I like the little inserts. I love the inserts. So if you're looking for that, you put it in and you know where it goes, and it's all in date order. It's all in date order, so from 98 right through to 2020.
You don't collect. You don't do it as the shield coins, though, do you?
No, I do have date runs of shields.
Yeah, that's what I do with mine. I put mine in date order.
And I'll give you a little sneak peek. Who's in? How many people are in? 4 in. A little sneak peek at the future video. There's something in there that is odd. The odd one out. So that's for a future video. That's one of the good coins I find. And that's it. That's all. The rest I'm keeping. I'm keeping all these.
Tracy, that's how you are.
Cool.
Right.
Are you okay? So it's fine. Thank you. Say to Tracy, please.
Will do. Will do.
And we hope Tracy's doing well as well, of course. And
she will be once I feed her. She's starting to claw at the door.
She's clawing at the door.
Feed me, Santa.
That's funny. Oh, do you know what? I think do you know it's sometimes quite sad. I don't know how you guys feel, but the time zones are the difference in time zones.
Oh, they're always a challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are about to go to their bed, and other people are just the night's just beginning. It's
yeah. Ask Dale all about that.
No, but I can see Dale. He's absolutely shattered. I know.
I don't have the time zone anymore. I don't think.
No.
You just zoned out.
I need to have a time zone. I need to stick to my time zone because I'm selling cars tomorrow morning.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm on a 9 till 8 tomorrow.
I was gonna have an early like last night, but some Scottish person called me and like live stream. Mention no names, Dean.
No names. So, is it Alexander you're speaking to? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's it. In your basement. That's right. Blame Alex.
Jeez,
anyway, gentlemen, I gotta go and feed the family, so I'm gonna let you go, and I'll see you tomorrow there, Dale.
Yes, sir.
And Dean, I'll probably even sneak on your feed.
Yeah, no problem. That'd be really great. But no, Carol, if you guys are on, what time are you going on tomorrow?
It'll be 12:30 a.m. our time. No, 11:30 a.m. our time. The hour's gone back.
Oh yeah, we just went through a daylight savings time now.
So yeah, it'll be 11:30. Well, it'll be up on a reminder anyway if you go onto the feed. But I'll put a community post out anyway. So
yeah, and there's Alexander.
Alexander.
All right, guys, take care of yourselves.
Take care, Patrick. Look after yourself.
He's such a nice guy. He is.
He is, and he's fantastic. I was actually that bag there. I was going to be keeping. I was going to do it in another video myself. Not just a cam. a video just pre-recorded.
Alex, what year is that?
It's 1890, that one.
Yeah, that's the Jubilee head, that one. It's got the Jubilee crown on it.
If it wasn't a real, if it was fake, I wouldn't have got it, because the place that I got it out at, as in, it's an auction place. So if it wasn't right, as in, you could take it back.
Yeah, that is a real. Has it got an inscription around the edge?
I don't see any inscription.
On the rim. On the rim.
I don't see any inscription on it.
Because some have milled edge, some have.
Is
it milled?
It's just get to be.
Yeah, that's going to be the Jubilee head. That's going to be fine. That's all right. It's mainly the later ones that are fake. Because
how much is that worth then?
It's about 40, 50 quid, I think it is. Is that about right, Alex?
I paid good money for it when I went into that auction, because I seen it and I was like, oh, like
how
that.
How much did you pay for it? Did you pay about 40?
I can't mind exactly, because I know I spent like 396 in that auction that day.
Oh, really? Okay.
And there's stuff that went out to America as well. I started putting them in grab bags and all that, Karen, because there was like them commemorative like Churchills and all that, Karen. I was like, oh, you're nothing. I was like, gave some of them away because I was like, oh, I don't want them. Because that's where the big albums came from, the royal family ones that I said about. They're actually for sale, as in if anybody's interested in them.
Got this the other day. Now, I don't normally buy these, but I've been buying the series of them.
Yeah.
I've been buying the series of them
Let me have a look. Let me have a look at the box. Hang on, I've got to go to my other screen. 100 years of... Sorry, you're too quick.
The Royal Mint, it says the original makers.
But you've seen the 100 on the side, but I'm not showing you that yet.
Oh, the insulin, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I was going to say the insulin, but I got my other screen running so I can see the screen better on the
Look at the COA.
0035. It's only 35th one.
That's nice. That is. That's a beautiful coin.
So it's my silver proof.
It's a low mintage one.
Is it like not? Is it like 5,000 made or something, or 1,000?
3,500.
3,000. No, it's low.
So 35 of 3,500. Yeah. But I mean, I don't buy silver proofs now. But with it being insulin, for one, I've got a soft spot for the diabetes charities, as you know.
Yeah.
Family have suffered from diabetes, and but also it's a part of the innovation of science.
Yeah.
So I've got all the silver proofs of the innovation of science. I've got the Stephen Hawkins, the Rosalind Franklin. Was there any more?
You got the Stephen Hawkins, haven't you?
Yeah.
Insulin, Stephen Hawkins, Rosalind.
I think that's it so far. There might be another one, but I've got them all, and I've been collecting all the.
And then a DNA one coming out, or it's been out.
Yeah, it'll be coming out. But there's just like the fold out.
Yeah, they've done it.
Tells you about insulin, how it works, and it's
that's a beautiful coin.
Yeah, so again, just with it being the insulin one, I thought I wasn't sure if I was going to buy it, and then
nice literature on it. Nice literature on it.
Yeah, they do.
You know
they're starting to come together. Their literature now. They sort of stopped it for a while. It just it wasn't that great.
Yeah, because they were just interested in making money on the coins, but now
there was no. Yeah, I'll show you something really interesting. Austin Stacker sent me, and I don't know. I don't know why he sent this, but it was really, really kind of him to do this. and he sent me this.
Sorry, 2 seconds, buddy. I'm just waiting to put you
Yeah,
on.
this one
2 secs. Boop. And
is the
Right,
Maria
hang on.
Teresa Italia coin.
boop. Oh yeah, that's nice.
He sent me. He done a giveaway, but he sent me this. I thought it was really, really cool of him, man. I got to get another book, but these are the pioneers to the silver dollar.
No, that's nice.
It's a beautiful coin, absolutely amazing. But yeah, I just got my box down earlier to have a look through. I always get out and play around with the Scotch and soda coin, and so a lot of it's silver in here. Really cool. 1935, I think it is. Yeah, 1935 silver dollar. We've got to put things in different places, so I got everything in order, you see, so people sent to me. Yeah, it's another thing what Sheldon said, which is actually really, really cool.
Right, that's me.
350 AD Roman coin, certified. You can't see it because it's got a sticker behind it. Oh man, I hate this camera.
That's amazing.
That's beautiful.
I love seeing all the different coins that people have got.
Team 72, but Benji.
Cool.
Have you seen my quiz today? If you see my quiz, that's the coin I used.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
that's one of the coins I used today for the quiz I did.
yeah.
So 272.
Did you have something there, Alex, you want to show? Yeah, 2-6, buddy.
I've started a milk on your one. That was your second one.
All right, aye.
Well, I'm holding a bit over it because I managed to pull the bit that you had on it.
Aye.
So it saves me forgetting your address, but I didn't want to show your address.
Well, I've got your mail call today as well. I've got that parcel sitting through.
I like the pictures inside. Somebody reminded me as in I was talking to somebody over Messenger that night, and he said about as in he mixed the conversation up with somebody else, and he said about drones, and I was like, oh, that's right. I was like, I've not done that mail call yet. I was like, for Dean to show the drones. I'm back doing a backlog with stuff, but then I've been buying stuff for eBay as well, just lately, as in
buy anything.
I'm saying I'm back.
You're getting good deals on eBay. So.
I don't
As
buy
long as you're
coins.
getting good deals,
I don't buy coins, Dean, but the guy that I bought that stuff off and the reason I woke up one morning or late early morning, and all of a sudden I just like a calling card as in saying go back onto phones, and I just happened to go into a job lot. I seen a load of coins. The guy had phones as well, and what I done was and I was like, well, I put that in the watch list, and then eventually I went back to it and I went, right, I'm going to buy that. But then I thought, well, if I buy a couple of bits off them, I'll get a bit better discount off them, and it means then that I can get the coins at the same time because it was a bought and buy it now or something like that. But when I seen it, it looked like a big bag. It looked like a big bag, right? So it looked like a big bag. When it came here, it was only a wee bag, but it was actually, it's got not the decimal coins, but the ones before, as in like the 30 bits and all that, Karen. I was like, well, that'll do the American lot, because that's why I get them for, because I'm like, well, I don't want me feeling, if I do decide to do a game or something on the channel, I don't want them feeling left out. I can throw bits and pieces into the bags or whatever.
It's a difficult one, isn't it?
But it's do you know what it's the matter, Dean? It's the shipping cost. Trying to work it out, trying to balance it out, as in what do you do with it, as in, and then I'm thinking, well, if I go back to phones, then I don't have to ask the supporters, because I don't really want to ask them, but then I'm thinking, well, as in, you've got to get a bit, there's got to be a bit of leeway, but you don't feel that asking is the right thing to do, but then you've got, well, what I mean, if I don't ask, you're not going to get, do you know what I mean? See,
yeah, I feel the same way, Alex. I mean, I don't, as I said, I don't want to go down that route, but a lot of people are going down that route where they're charging international postage and internal postage for their, because as they say, the giveaway is free, but the postage isn't. And
look, do you know what I mean? There's a guy that told me that sent one over, right? Now, there's 16.25 it cost him, which is 11.80. To me, that's a lot. That's a lot of money for that guy to send it to goodness his heart. Do you know what I mean?
And I did that. And this is what I love doing my battle chat. I love giving stuff out, and what they're getting is more than what the coin is worth. You know, the post is worth. So, I love doing it, but sometimes I think it's not fair on others putting in super chats or sending me money to pay for other people's postage or whatever, because I haven't bought a coin for myself for at least 4 or 5 months. Must be longer than that, isn't it? It must be longer than that.
But the only reason I keep American coins still is so that I can actually physically, as my old man used to say, if you go to a store, right, say for instance,
I'm just saying,
and you see pictures, all you're seeing is physical stock, which is pictures, so they don't get a right good look at it. But if you've got specimens and you go, here's specimens or something or coins to show them.
What I'm trying to get at is that I send out nearly £200 worth, £250 worth of goods in postage a month.
I know.
You know, and Bill 457, he goes, "Oh, you should send it like this, in a bubble mailer." And he can quite grasp the fact that if it goes anything higher than an envelope, I'm paying triple. It's all right for him to say, "Oh, put it in this, put it in that, and do that." And that's how he does it internally. Yeah, and it cost him a couple of dollars to do that. But if he tried doing that same one you sent me, that same one that guy sent you, is going to be the same cost as it was me to send him in that bubble mailer, right? And that's what people don't understand.
John Jacobs, I've already said in a video that thing me has, and I've showed that we're not pulled it out as in the coins it's actually in that yet, was explaining about the postage or whatever that was on it, saying that
I might go for a very small gap.
I might send him something back, because I feel, to me, that's a lot of money's worth. Do you know what I mean? And people that can't afford that, as in, or in very little money.
Yeah, I know. I totally agree with you.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But what the thing is, though, a lot of people are now doing it where they're doing the giveaways and they're saying, right, if you want the giveaways, you're going to have to pay postage. It's not just. I mean, it's a lot of channels are doing it, and the reason they're doing that is because people are getting away with so much free stuff, right? And going from, I'm not being horrible to anyone because, you know, people do it and I'm not discrediting anybody, so don't take it the wrong way. A lot of people go from stream to stream to stream to stream to stream. Yeah. And when people are subsidizing other people's postage, and then they blatantly go online and go, oh, I won all this free stuff today. They got this piles of mail they've been sent. And you're talking, it's not just $1 or $2 worth of stuff. There's hundreds of dollars there that they've gone round stream to stream to stream. So now people are trying to rigor out these giveaway brigade, if you like to call it that.
Freebie finders.
Freebie finders, giveaway brigades, and going, no, you are, if you want to win the prize, we'll give you 24 hours to pay or 7 days to pay, and I'll post your stuff out. Because I've heard a lot of people going, oh, where's my prize? Have you sent my stuff out yet? Have you sent my winners out yet?
We're not going to say any names, but we know who we're talking about.
But there's lots of channels. There's lots of channels. I've had it as well from people, and I've gone, I've sent all things out, or I've even had some people say I haven't received my items, and I resend it out again. They said I haven't received anything. I sent it out again, and I said, well, this is the last time now, because these coins are costing me to buy and replace. So not only being charged 3 or 4 times, it's also I'm losing up the coins myself. And you know, I work hard on my YouTube channel like everybody else does. Why should we lose out on getting something for ourselves for once? Because a lot of people pay into my battle chats, my net memberships, my post me money.
But the thing is, you don't ask for stuff near there. As not, I tend to buy it if I'm wanting something.
I can't buy it, Alex. That's the thing. I
buy everything, but on the off chance, you do get a lot of people that you've known or whatever, and you've done trades or whatever else and bits and pieces in the past, and they end up saying stuff to you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not moaning about it. I just say as an observation, I can't even speak. I'm so tired. Observation with with what other channels are doing. Like
I'm not having a go at you. I know you're not. I completely understand where you're coming from.
You're stuck in a dilemma, from what you want to do with your channel.
Yep.
Right. I say to you, do both. Do your mobile phones and do your coins. That way you've got both areas covered.
The thing was that I was thinking, well, if I offset it, but then I said in a video, as in like that one that one had to go is because I said maybe you'll get that, maybe you'll get that, but I do want to open the rolls, and because I only want to keep 1 or 2 of them myself as rolls. But I did say that I have to, if I start doing eBay, I'm going to work 3 times harder. I'm going to have to work 3 times harder to offset, and that's I'm only doing eBay to offset the money for shipping. The shipping costs, so I'm going to have to work 3 times harder and have to slog my guts out to things so that basically I don't have to ask anybody for a penny.
Yeah, I'm gonna start charging. I mean, it's not a small. I mean, I see people go into channels. They've overpaid for auctions and certain auctions. They've paid for coin roll hunts, right, and not win anything, right? $25, $50, $100 on these coin roll hunts, not win a damn thing, and get nothing back for their buck. And go, oh well, I had to go. It's like a gamble, right? Or they've paid for something else and they've not won, and all I'm asking for is like £3 to help me out a bit of posting to get it there, and if they don't want to pay, all the prizes goes back in the pot again. And I don't want to shut the battle chat down. I want to go down that route. I try, my game, I've been told my game's rigged, I've been gambling, it's not fair. Hang on a minute, no one knows where my pieces are. I don't even know where the pieces are. Do you know what I mean? I've set it up now and I ain't got a clue. I can play that game right now and even win, right? So but people, I don't know, they just want you to give them something. They think they're entitled. Some people think they're entitled, but other people come in, they love the entertainment, which is great. And, you know, I love coming in the streams, supporting people. And, you know, I love watching channels grow is my favorite thing. But
ask Dean to take me off mainstream. I hate that.
It's
on main.
You're fine just there, buddy.
What?
You're fine there. No, give me a second.
But yeah, I just want people to be happy with YouTube and be happy in themselves, and you know what I mean. It's very important to me, and but I have seen people change, and change for the wrong reasons.
We only want to be part of something, and although the only reason I'd started buying off the Americans was because I felt as if I'd been placed in somewhere. No, wasn't me that done it. They decided that they wanted me to be part of their.
Well, yeah, I mean, I must admit, the Americans do let you in.
There, and I felt more than overwhelmed, and I was like, "Well, how can I make this better?" And I'm like, "Well, what if I was to put two sides together?" But where did it happen?
Yeah, but Alex, you're asking for something that is going to be completely impossible to do. You're overthinking it. You know, I've been more welcoming. I mean, when I was on YouTube before. Okay, I wasn't struggling for views. I was struggling for subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and it was so new as well. Obviously, the coins and everything. I mean, I was breaking any. I mean, my lowest video was about 19,000 views, but I wasn't monetized. And but this time round, Zoe kicked my butt to come back online. Didn't I? I didn't want to come on, did I? Right? And I come back online. And I've met incredible people, and I'm not a numbers, but never have been a numbers person. I'm not interested in numbers. I'm just interested in doing what I'm doing. Whether it's a stupid video, I mean, I flicked some subtape the other day. I just flicked it.
At the moment, I feel ashamed because I've been buying coins, right, but I don't know the price of selling them. And I feel so ashamed of myself because I faked it or I winged it. What Hi-Ho said on Messenger or whatever when we were talking just 1-to-1. I winged it. I've come out my comfort zone as in for doing mobile phones, and it's something that I've never touched before. But I know about metal because my dad was doing like gold and silver and all that, Karen. So I've been to auctions doing gold and silver, but it was jewellery, not coins. So I understand about the metal itself, but I like the history part. But I only become a member of the USA family is because I wanted to be part of something. I just wanted to be part of something. I didn't want to feel like an outsider.
You are a part of it, though, Alex. That's the problem. You still think you still have to. You don't have to prove anything to anybody. You got nothing to prove against. And again, you're overthinking it all the time. Is that am I being? Of course you are. You wouldn't be where you are now if you weren't accepted.
Exactly.
So you know you've got to stop overthinking things too much. You got to have a very thick skin.
Overanalyze everything. It's
you overanalyze it. It's like what if, but it's always the questions I'm constantly asking myself. Yeah, I get that. I understand exactly where you're coming from with that, because it is like, you know, you're in a room full of people and you're stood outside that circle, right? You know, but you got to ask yourself, you go up on streams, you're welcoming, everybody says, hey, Alex Smith is in the house, right? You've got to stop thinking that way. You know, it's not one person that I've seen never say hello to you.
I know.
You know what I mean? It's not like you got to keep questioning yourself. I understand why you do it, but you haven't got to do it. If that makes sense. You know, so if I go in, everybody says hello to me.
It's like somebody asked me a question. I'll never shy away from that question, but if I don't have an answer, I'll just say I don't know, but I always will come back to that person and say I found the answer, or I've worked out the answer to what you were asking me. I might not get it straight away because
I don't know the answer to that
the
just
long
now, but I
way.
won't find out for you. No, that's not, honestly, I'll say, if someone's like, I'm selling cars, right?
Yeah.
And someone will say to me, we're in the showroom, what's the brake horsepower of that car? I don't know the answer to that just now, but if you give me 2 minutes, I'll go and find it out for you. Is there anything else you want to know about this car? And you have to go away and go on the computer and find out what the brake, go to the spec and find out.
You can't remember everything.
You could not know the brake horsepower. I mean, people ask you stupid stuff.
Yeah.
You know, how if you're going at 60 miles an hour and you put, you do the emergency stop, how quick does it take for you to stop? I don't fucking know.
Well, I would say to them, well, my brother was a driving instructor, and he was a driving instructor for a very long time, and he goes, anything above the 40 miles an hour is breaking the 2-second rule. That's all you need to say to them. If you're going more than 40 miles an hour, you're breaking the 2-second rule, and that then you basically answer your own question, because if you land in the back of someone, you're going too fast.
What happens? Do you know what? Make sure your seatbelt's on. Just make sure your seatbelt's on.
Yeah.
If you're going to have an emergency stop at 60 miles an hour. In saying that, do you know, today I was driving to drop off the kids, and I noticed there was a car up on the ledge on the dual carriageway, and there was a car behind it. So I pulled over into, there was a wee turn off. The guy's tyre had blown out. So he says to me,
over to the left.
So he was on the left-hand verge, and I pulled into the left, got out. What's the matter? I look at his tyre, and his tyre was hanging off. I was like, oh, he's blown his tyre. But what he done is he pulled up onto the side verge on the grass.
Oh, what an idiot.
In November. So what's he going to do? He says, I says, what's the problem? We can't, went to Halfords and Arbroath, and we got a ratchet set to get the tyre off. We can't get the nuts off. I says, right, no bother, I'll help you with that. So obviously I had my Weet-Bix this morning. I was able to get the tyre off for him, or the nuts out for him. You need me to help you anything else? No, we're fine, son. Dropped the kids off, came back, he was still there. They'd abandoned the car. Do you know why? Because they were trying to jack a car up on soft mud. The jacks just went deeper and deeper and deeper. You fucking idiot. I just thought, no, stupid. Just stupid. You know, but then there's people out there that do stupid things like that.
Oh, there's one born every bloody 5 minutes.
You know what I mean? So, but I did my bit to help him get the nuts and that off, you know. But is there anything else you need me to do? No, we'll be fine. So you need to put something underneath that when you're jacking it up. Yeah, we've got a wee wooden board here. But the car was still there. The jack wouldn't budge it up. So they ended up putting the tyre underneath. They managed to get it up so far, they slid a tyre underneath. I don't know what that's meant to do.
I've seen some idiots. I mean, I worked on recovery with the hire company, and some people are donuts. Well, when you hire a car out, there's certain rules. One, you've got to be over 21. You've got to be driving more than 2 years. And when it comes to commercial, you cannot use a hire car for learner drivers, okay? Mm-hmm. Now, in our car, me and my friend Craig, we had like a computer system. You can put a registration number in it, can tell you, it'll come up either a red, not obviously not this guy, you can put any registration in it, it'll either come up as the vehicle that is hired or it won't work. And because on a database, so but you sort of know. And we saw this particular file. We whacked the registration, and it says, "Oh, this guy who owns it," and it was 2 weeks late back. Okay, and so we followed the car because we don't have the power to pull him over, obviously. So we had to wait for him to stop. And we said, "Excuse me, but we're going to be calling the police." And they said, "Why?" Had this young girl in the car, right? No L plates on, right? Apart from his magnetic learner plate at the top, right? Now, bearing in mind, there's no dual controls in a hire car, and we goes, we're going to be calling the police. We're going to be getting this car towed back to the company, back to the yard, like. And he said, why? He goes, I'm paying for my hire. I goes, no, you're not. I said, the police have been called, so if you drive off, it's theft, basically. And we've got it on our system that you haven't paid for over 3 weeks. And plus, you're letting a 17-year-old girl drive a car who is a learner. He goes, I'm a driving instructor, but it clearly states in insurance you're not allowed to use the cars for driving instruction. So, yeah, this is a driving instructor, by the way. So that's very annoying. The police turned up, and because he was arguing, the police did turn up, and let's wait like over an hour for the car to be towed away. And because we weren't sure, because obviously it was just me and Craig, because there was nobody else around to drive the car. So and he was done for basically possession of a car that he wasn't insured for. That's what he got. That's what he got in trouble for. Basically, driving a car with no insurance. And the girl got in trouble as well for driving a car with no insurance because she was in charge of the vehicle. So it ruined her driving career. We don't know what happened at the end. They might have let the girl off, we don't know, but she was actually driving a vehicle without any insurance. But yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's some ridiculous things.
Even if you're taking a car on finance, you got asked the question. You have to ask this question. You have to agree to this or disagree with this. Are you going to use this car for hire purposes? No. Are you going to use this car for you want to use this car for hire purposes? What was it? Hire purposes.
Domestic use. It says domestic use of a personal use.
Track is you have racing and
That's it.
track
Racing.
events.
That's it. Speed testing.
And
that's the one. Speed testing.
Yeah, you can buy a car on finance if you're a taxi driver or a chauffeur. You don't have to have a limo to be a chauffeur driver. As long as you declare it on your insurance what you are and why you're buying the vehicle in the first place, because you can buy it under business. That's how Zoe bought her car. But yeah, it's that's when you do insurance. As long as you're not driving around Nuremberg at 700 miles an hour. Obviously it's illegal to. It's actually on Nuremberg. It's actually illegal to crash. You're not allowed to crash on there whatsoever, even though you do. Actually, saying that, my friend, he bought what's the bloody Hyundai coupes, and I goes, do you realise you got a Nuremberg car, right? He goes, no, I haven't. I goes, no, that car has been tested on Nuremberg ring. He goes, how do you know that? I goes, the bumper has got an actual imprint. Yeah, if you see it, and it's got have a look on the bumpers, right? It's the impression of the Nuremberg ring, yeah, and that puts next a couple of grand on your car because that car has been specifically tested by the manufacturers on the Nuremberg ring.
That's cool.
It's got to be an actual impression on the bumper. It makes your car a bit more valuable.
Only for a Hyundai. What about a Vauxhall? Because I can get any car that is been tested on the Nuremberg ring, right? Will have, if you go on to the HPI checker or anything like that, it should give history on it. Where it's been tested, or you can actually phone the manufacturer up and say, "Has this registration been tested on the Nuremberg ring?" But the actual they take a few cars out for testing, and it'll have an impression actually in the bumper of the Nuremberg ring. That's cool.
It's actually really cool.
Yeah, that's cool. But do you know what? I'm going to have to get shooting, guys, because I'm up early in the morning for work. So.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Thanks for having me up anyway, Dean. Always awesome to hear from you, and you, Alex, of course.
No, thank you, guys. Honestly, thank you very much. And I was going to say I'll try and get on tomorrow night.
Okay.
Half an hour.
Yeah, it'd be great, man. I think it's from 75 to 79 is the history tomorrow.
Mhm.
So yeah, that'd be great. And I'll see you then, hopefully. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, everybody. I don't know who's in chat. I can't see. So
It's just
care,
us.
Alex.
Yeah. Take care, guys. Look after yourselves.
Bye, everybody. Much respect and love to you all. Look after yourselves.
Take care, guys. Thank
Bye.
you. Bye-bye.